Hello, everybody. Welcome to the kickoff sprints for the Tarot Readathon. You don't have to be participating in the Tarot Readathon to be here, but these are in celebration of that readathon Lauren and I are co-hosting Team Cups, the best team. So if you have not joined the Tarot Readathon and if you want to join, you should join Team Cups because we are the best.
100%.
There's so many comments. Hello, everybody. Anyone still deciding their first book?
Yeah, happy July, everybody.
Yeah, I'm like, June literally flew by.
It actually gives me so much anxiety how fast June
Me
flew by.
too. Because I literally moved back to school like August 4th. So I'm like, it's literally like a month away.
It's
Like
basically fall
I'm
in my
like,
brain.
I literally just left school. How am I moving back? And it's like my last year. I'm like,
I
I'm
know.
not ready. I'm not ready for this.
A lot of emotions. Yeah, I also live my life on a school schedule as a teacher. So
Yeah.
I'm already like, okay, July is already here, which means August is going to be here very soon. So I feel you.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try to get through these. I'm reading The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for Six of Cups, A Court of Thorns and Roses for the Temperance card. Choose between books I've already assigned cards. Okay. Leaning towards the Poppy War, but also choosing between that and Ninth House or Babel if anyone has strong feelings. I've only read Ninth House, and I liked it. I've read it twice.
Twice.
Because I wanted to reread it before I read the second one, and then I never got around to reading the second one. I literally just reread the first one. So eventually I'll read it. Bible's probably my favorite of those three. Can you share the sign up form? I can't find it in the Google Doc. There's no sign up form because it's so like team based that it just goes based off how many people submit for that team. We don't really need to keep track of each individual person, more of like what each team is submitting than each person, if that makes sense.
And I think that's kind of like what the Discord is for, right? When you choose your team with like the
Yeah.
little icon, then that's the only kind of team discussion post you'll see there.
Yeah. That's what you kind of like. That's you joining the team. The only thing is that you should, for the sign up form, try to keep whatever your handle that you're putting, whatever name that you're putting, you want to try to keep it consistent. But if you don't, it's like not that big of a deal. But you should try. Yeah, there's no form. High Team Pentacles. It should be that you just enter the Discord and pick a team. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Quinn. Reading Hush Hush by Becca Fitzpatrick. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't think you know this, Lauren, but this book, back when I first like joined BookTube or like started watching it in like 2013, this book was popping off. Like, at the time, I feel like what was popular was like young adult dystopian, like Hunger Games, Divergent, Maze Runner, books like that. And this book was also really popular. It's like I never read it, but I think it's like an angel YA romance or something. So ready for these. I think I'm going to go for Poppy War for now, only because I think it might be the best to start earlier in Arv Kwong's work before I dive into Babel. But hopefully we'll read later this week. Nice. Hello, Wendy. This
First
was
readathon.
fun. Wow, I didn't know that, Wendy. That's crazy.
Welcome.
Remember to like and subscribe to Deja if you haven't. And Lauren and everybody who's co-hosting, please. Everybody's so amazing and phenomenal. You need to subscribe and watch everybody's content. Like don't subscribe and not watch. You need to subscribe and watch.
Spoken like a true content creator.
You have to watch the videos, guys. No, I'm
The
just But how are we submitting the books without a form? There's a book submission form. If you go in the Discord, under the channel submit points, it's underneath there. And on the document, I think I have it pulled up. I've been like having the tarot, all the stuff pulled up at one time. Okay, I could put the link in there because it still says coming soon, but Noelle finished it last night. She just forgot to put it in the document. So I'll put it in the document.
Yeah,
Okay.
apparently people have already started like finishing books. I was seeing in the Discord like starting my
Yeah.
second book, and I'm like, okay.
Well, I think it's also because like people started their time. So like if you think about Australia, they're like hella far ahead of us. And reading Perot short stories for the Hermit. Okay. Yeah, there's a form on the Discord for submission. Team Wands. Make sure to follow and subscribe to all the hosts. Yes, Quinn. To everybody. Hello, I will be finishing my current read from June, then gonna start my first card pulled prompt. Actually, My book that I'm reading today, I actually started in June, and I was like, I haven't edited my TBR video yet because my boyfriend, he like was supposed to be gone for like 2 months, but he actually only left for 3 weeks and came back. But he came back on Saturday. So like I spent the whole Saturday with him. And then yesterday I had a migraine. So I have not edited my TBR. But in it, I pulled 4 cards and none of them, like I thought I was gonna finish this book that I'm reading, Fantastic Land.
That
I
one's
know.
one.
I thought I was gonna finish it in June because this was my Patreon book club pick for June, but unfortunately we had to carry her over into July and I only read like a third of it, so I can count it. So I was like, let me pull 1 card and just see if it aligns with the book.
Did
And
it?
it does. I got
Okay.
the Hanged Man, which is mixed media, and this is told all through interviews, which I guess is not really mixed because it's only one type, but to me it's close enough, so I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I feel like, gosh, okay, you're right. Yeah, all interviews, maybe. I feel like there's some other things I want to say, but you know what? Yeah, it definitely counts. It's non-traditional form
Yeah.
of storytelling.
And honestly, guys, I wrote the prompts and I was saying I think it was in the Cups channel that if you can stretch a prompt to fit, stretch it. Like stretch it if you want. Like nobody's here going to be like, "Oh my gosh, you didn't do that correctly." Like nobody's I don't nobody cares. Like I think there's a prompt that's like read a book with magic in it and then I was like, "Okay, but you can read like a book with a black woman main character and be like black girl magic." Like I was like that literally counts.
That's so funny because that's the cup significator
Mhm.
card about like read something with magical elements. And I was
Yeah.
racking my brain. I was like, that could be literally so many things. So
Yeah,
I
I know. I started working on some recommendations that I'm gonna put in um the channel, the Cups channel for our significator. May go for a shower first. Wait, what are you reading, Lauren?
so speaking of that significator card, I chose a book because I've been like really wanting, God, like this is always how I am, but I really want to read something that was like kind of cozy Halloweeny. And
Mhm.
so I looked on my Libby app and this was able to purchase. So it's called Small Town Big Magic. It's a witchy rom-com. So it's like one of those, but it's not like fully going hard on the romance side. Some of my favorite romance books have a big like romance element to it, but it's actually not the main thing the female
Mhm.
protagonist is going through. She's like doing something internally or it's like a
Yeah.
career. So this one I love already. I'm already at 11%, where I'm so surprised at how it's mostly focused on her trying to like do well at like in her community and help her community, and she has like a found family and
Mhm.
stuff, and then the romance is there but it's kind of like a subset, and it's just so cozy and atmospheric, and it's only 11% and it fits the magical elements because she's like a part of a witch coven, but like she doesn't know it yet. So classic situation.
Yeah, honestly, so I pulled like 5 cards, I guess now because of the Hanged Man, but the other cards that I pulled, 2 of them actually work for Summerween. So I'm trying to hold off because Summerween starts the 5th. So
Yeah.
I'm like, that's only a couple days away. But then the other 2 cards that I have, I literally did not pick books that have magic in it. So now I'm gonna have to change it up. I'm gonna have to change it up after I finish reading this book. Hello, Words for Life. Hello, hello, hello. I'll be finishing off the last bit of Guild in the Sprint. Oh, I've heard good things about that series. It's like a fantasy romance series, but I heard like the romance doesn't come in until like farther into the series.
Mm.
Hello, Sammy. I'm trying to finish my last book from June so I can start the readathon books. I feel like a lot of people are in that boat. Hello, Charlie. Hi, friends. Reading A Dog's Purpose for a book that I think will make me cry. Probably. Although it's really hard to make me cry in a book. Yeah, I haven't cried in any books this year. But you know what did make me cry recently? I saw A Quiet Place Day 1, and tell me why I was crying in the theater.
So I've seen tons of video like reactions, like right when people are coming out of the theater and they're crying too. So
I
it's you're
literally was like, because I went to see it alone, because I go see movies alone by myself all the time. And so I was sitting there and I was like, this man next to me is like, probably like, what is wrong with this girl? Like because he already like he snuck in Reese's cups and like I'm allergic to nuts. So like normally I'm like I don't really care like especially like that like because it's like candy, it's like I can't really smell it, but he was literally eating it like right between us. And I was like, sir, you got to put those away because I'm not about to have an allergic reaction in this theater. So that and then me crying, he was probably like, he was probably sick. But A Quiet Place day one was really good, guys. It really, I was like, why am I crying?
It hit.
I'm reading The House of the Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Never heard of that book.
Ooh.
Oh, Chlorine. Yeah, Charlie. In the UK, it's like what 11 p.m. now.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to do them at 5, but then I had something that came up, so I had to push them to 6. But originally, I was gonna do them at 5. But on Sundays, that's why I'm doing the sprints. I should be doing sprints every Sunday through the month. I like plan that out. We'll announce everything for the week, but on Sundays, I'm doing them at noon EST, so then that way international people can hopefully join.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, currently catching up on the Discord chat for my team, then pick my first read. The Discord is kind of overwhelming sometimes. Hello, Lexie.
Yay.
I already have 2 on the go because I couldn't decide. Yeah, because normally I only pull like 3 cards at a time, but 4 popped out at me. Or I think actually I was like, let me see if I can get another Summerween book in. So that's why I pulled 4.
Yeah, I'm concerned for this week's like polls. So we'll see. Hopefully
I
they have
know. That's why
something.
I'm like,
It's
how am I
point.
gonna do Summerween and our team significator prompt? I'm like, the Summerween is not aligning for me with that. Because I have like a really like set Summerween TBR that I want to get to. Like I'm excited for the TBR. Like I want to read those books. Like I don't want to read other books. I want to read those ones. So then
Yeah.
I'm like, how can I get this to work? I feel like
So
I'm just gonna be pulling hella cards and like pushing them to the side and be like, I'll read them after the readathon.
that's a great idea. Okay. So like say like I don't pull a card, but I read for the significator, it just gets 1 point, right?
Yeah, and you wouldn't. I on the form it will like say like to differentiate between them, so it'll just count for the major arcana and not the minor arcana trophy.
Okay. So then maybe I'll just pull and see what goes on. Maybe it
Yeah.
matches.
I'm working on my own reading challenges. I'm reading Good Half Gone by Taryn Fisher. I mean the form for submitting the book. Sorry. I'm sorry, there's a lot of comments. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm reading Magic Lies and Deadly Pies for Team Cup Significator. It's short and it fits. I've heard good things about this book. Maybe I'll let me take a picture of this so I can remember. Guys, my memory is so bad. Like it's literally like a joke.
Based off of the title alone, it sounds so cozy mystery.
It is a cozy mystery. Working but wanted to stay high. Hi, Stephanie. Can I submit points weekly? I mean, you can, but you can't like put it into one form. Like you would have to submit a form for every book that you read. You can't just lump them together. So if you wait to the end of the week and you read 5 books, then you have to submit 5 separate form submissions. Hello. Finishing the last 50 pages or so of The Art of Prophecy, then I'll be starting A Closed and Common Orbit by Becky Chambers for King of Swords. Oh, I did want to do a poll while I'm still catching up on comments, so we have some time to do the poll because I think I can do it on here. Let me double check. I was gonna do a poll to see how long people want to sprint for because I have a preferred time, but I'm just here for y'all. So let me see. Can I not do a poll? Wait, here it is. Start a poll. Okay. How long should our first couple of I spelled couple wrong. Sprints be? Okay. I feel like most people like the time that I like, but I'm just trying to get a gauge because there's so many of y'all here. Okay. I'm starting a poll so we can see the options are 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and an hour. So we'll see what y'all say. Hello, rereading My Heart is a Chainsaw for 7 of Pentacles. Hi, Amy. Hello, I'm hoping you God Killer, but I got some takeout that's about to arrive soon, so I'm gonna eat while watching Criminal Minds in the first sprint. Yeah, that's why I was a couple minutes late because I was scarfing down some food. Go Team Pentacles. Hello, I'm reading Chlorine too. 2 people reading Chlorine. That's a really good summer horror book.
Yeah, I learned to love it a little bit more. I feel like it took some time for me to process the brilliance of the ending.
Yes, the ending was really good.
I think I need to reread it because right after that I
Yeah.
got into my weird girl lit fic phase. So I'm like, okay, I got to go back and give it its due now that I understand like what this genre is all about.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely a good indicator of the genre. Finished 2 manga so far. Amazing. Team Wands. Everybody's repping their team. Just started Carrie Soto's back as my 3rd book. Oh, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up, y'all. Does having assassins coming after you and a child that has a god attached to it count as a burden? I feel like it would. Yeah, is this, let me guess the book. Is this One Dark Window? Is that the name of the first book? That fantasy book. Is that what it's called? One Dark Window. I want to say. Yes. Is that this book? I adored Hush Hush back in the day. It's a real, like, it's a booktube oldie. Team Cups. This is my first readathon too. Well, I hope you guys have fun. On my third book as well, that and my first romp was the shortest book on my TBR, so I finished that today. Makes sense. I'm in Saudi Arabia and I'm only reading my second book because the first prompt I pulled was the shortest book in my collection, which was 128 pages. Trying to find a book with the chosen one trope, any fantasy recs that aren't too chunky. Ooh, you're really gonna have to make me think because I have not read fantasy in a long time. Plus, actually, like, even the fantasy I don't read doesn't really have the chosen one trope in it because I hate the trope. Hate it. So
Maybe if
I
you
don't
like
know.
Buffy, there's like some Buffy comics, some Buffy retellings. I don't know if you like Buffy the Vampire
Mhm.
Slayer, but she's like the chosen one, like to be a
Yeah, that's true. She is.
yeah, like on Kindle Unlimited, I'm sure they have some or a book that's like inspired by her story. Some people feel like books have like Buffy vibes to it. So something to think about.
Yeah. I feel like I don't have any really good ones that I like. Because most of the fantasy I read, even I feel like now most of the fantasy I read is like cozy fantasy, which doesn't really have like the chosen one in it. Like it's more cozy, so there's not really those stakes. Trying to finish Zodiac Academy book 2. I have like 80 pages left. T. Hello, Bree. Happy start of the readathon. Do all of the pages count or only what you read in July for your book? I'm only gonna do the pages that I read in July. Honestly, I don't know where I started it. Um, but I'm just gonna guess. Like I think I'm gonna take like 70-ish pages off. The book is only 270 pages, and then I'll put like 200 in there to count for the minor arcana trophy. Oh my gosh, waves fingers, you didn't do that. Like who's doing that? I stretch one for sure. I stretch them. So if I'm stretching them, y'all can definitely stretch them. I'm Team Wands and just finished Check and Mate by Ellie Hazelwood. It's late for me, so I'll be pulling my next card to decide my read tomorrow. Fair. The Scythe. Oh, I do love Scythe. Scythe is really good, but that's like a dystopian. It's not fantasy, but it's really good. I'm also trying to fit together my Summerween TBR. It's a constant battle. I remember last year I was doing like I have like a couple reading vlogs planned this month, but I had like set reading vlogs I really wanted to do. So that was like really hard. Like this month I only want to do like a summer books reading vlog, so like anything summery is going to be for the vlog. So like it doesn't have to be like a specific book. And then Summerween, which is the hassle, and then I want to do like a 24-hour tarot readathon vlog. So like that one I could just read whatever too. But like trying to do set vlogs or like set other things is really hard. Like reading vlogs, readathons,
Yeah, 100%.
but making it work. The only book that has made me cry in the last 5 years was the book Woman of Troublesome Creek. Starting Catherine House for the Devil. I'm doubling up on the card I pulled in Significator Prompt. That's good. That would be hard for me because books really make me cry, but TV shows always make me cry. My kids are really like, really, mom? Again? That's me. Books don't really make me cry that often, except if y'all want a book to make you cry and you like paranormal romance, read Wolf Song by TJ Klune. Because that book, I remember like 2 summers ago, I was literally in my bed sobbing, like painful crying. Like I that's like other books have made me cry since then, but that was the last book I remember. Like I was like, my heart is actually like being ripped out of my chest. Like I am destroyed. I'm broken. I will never be the same ever again. Thank you, TJ Klune, for literally destroying my heart and my soul.
I'm gonna find it.
That
So
that book really that book tore me to pieces, y'all. Currently reading Vengeance of the Pirate Queen. Oh, I like that series. Hello, Vanessa. I'm reading the Adventures of Amina Al Sarafi, which is a leftover read from June, but counts for the significator card, so I can finish it. That's good. Adorable so far. Hello, another Vanessa. I love Chlorine. It was so good. It was. Excited for the readathon. Me too. Like I was so like itching. Like every day I'd be like, it's one day closer to July. I was so excited. Team Cups, and I'm listening to Funny You Should Ask. Walking the dog will start reading when I get back. Let me check on the poll. Okay, it looks like 45 minutes is winning. That's my favorite as well. So we will do 45-minute sprints. It's winning significantly more than the other one. So we will do 45-minute sprints. That's what I assumed, but I wanted to see. There's so many comments. Okay, I'm almost caught up. I'm starting the adventures of Amina al-Sarafi. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but I'm trying, guys. Another person reading the same book. We've had a couple of those. Some people are reading the same books in the chat. One Dark Window is so good. I've heard mixed things. Like if I got the prompt read a book that has mixed reviews, this would be definitely a top contender because so many people love this book, so many people hate this book.
That's a great prompt.
It is, yeah. Especially for horror because so many horror books be so mixed. If you just want to do the significator and it's also a romance, can it count as the wand ability? Yeah, it could definitely count. But I think on the form it asks you about a card prompt. So like I would still, if it was me and I was on wands, I would be like, oh, let me pull a card and then see if it fits the book that I want to read for the significator. And then if it doesn't, then I'll just be like, oh, I'll count it as romance or whatever. And then you can put it back in the deck if you want. You can leave it out. I leave them out. Just started Not in Love by Ali Hazelwood for Ace of Cups and Team Wand Significator card. My first book is 1,000 pages. That's long. That's really long. Hello, I'm going to read Harry Potter for a major change in life. Throne of Glass is a good chosen one trope, but it starts short, but it does get long after the first 4 books. Yeah. I actually really like the beginning of the series. I know some people don't. I'm Wands. Can we do mangas? Yeah, you could do graphic novels and mangas. I totally did think of Buffy looking on KU. Thank you. Look at you, Lauren. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce this book, but it's chosen one trope subverted. Wolfsong made me ball. Literally, Wolfsong, bro. It was rough. My fiance will be out of town the 3rd week in July, and I have a day off for my birthday, so I'm gonna have extra time to read. I think I'll probably do a 24-hour tarot readathon as well. You definitely should. I love doing 24-hour readathons, and I filmed one earlier this year for my channel, and then I literally lost all the footage, and I was like, all my effort is for nothing.
Oh, that's the worst. I'm tempted to do one after you mentioned it. That sounds so fun. Just like
Yeah.
pulling those cards. I've never done one
Even
before.
if you don't like want to do it, like, because I know some people are like, well, I feel weird if I sleep, but I want to sleep. You could always do like the timer method. Like, I don't know if everybody's heard of the timer method, but it's like when you sit down to read, you start the stopwatch, and then whenever you stop the stopwatch, and then you start it again. So it normally takes place over a couple days instead, but some people do it that way, and they'll just try to prioritize reading more those days to like get through the 24 hours.
Cool. Okay.
But personally, in my 24 hours, I will sleep. Generally, I'll sleep and then I'll extend it a little bit. Like, if I sleep for like 8 hours, I'll normally extend it by like, I'll give myself an extra 5 or 6 hours or
I think
something.
that's how I do that too.
Just finished my tarot pull reflection. I need to do that. But then I'm like, I want to keep my cards out. But I have another tarot deck, so I can use that one for my daily tarot, and then I can use this one for my pulls. I'm thinking. Just finished my, oh yeah, okay, I read this comment. There's so many. I'm excited for this readathon, but I can't believe it's July already. No, literally. Like, we're halfway through the year now. Well, actually, the official halfway point is the 2nd of July. So tomorrow, we are halfway through 2024, halfway to 2025. And then I was like, I saw Eric LaRocca posted his book schedule till 2027. And I was like, I can't think about that right now. I was like, I cannot. Because I was like, I was also thinking, like, you know how people do like the 24 books to read in 2024? What are we gonna do when it gets to like 2050? Like, I'm not reading 50, like, I'm not gonna do a 50 book like set yearly TBR. Like, that literally would be terrible.
5 in 2050.
I think at that point I would just like do 12. Like, I feel like once it gets past like 25, I feel like, or maybe when it gets to like 30 or something, I feel like I'll do like go back down to 12 because then that's like one a month.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Team Cups and reading The Hate You Give by Angie Thomas. That's a good one. I'm rereading Order of the Phoenix, Love Wolfsong. I actually have the final book in the series Brother Song on my TBR for the readathon. I need to continue on in the series. I've just been scared because it hurt me. I sent in 2 submissions, but they need editing. Is that possible, or should I just resend them with the updates or something? If you go into the questions readathon chat and you tag Noelle, she might be kind enough to fix it for you. I wouldn't resubmit. If like you have an issue, honestly, just leave it. Like it's not that big of a deal. There's so many of us. It's not gonna really probably make or break the readathon. But you could try tagging Noelle and see if she'll fix it for you. But if everybody starts flooding her and having mistakes, then at that point she's probably gonna have to be like, it's just gonna be messed up, y'all. So I would try your best to not make mistakes at all. Don't resubmit because then that's gonna mess it up even worse. And you could try tagging Noelle if you want. Reading Leather and Lark. I really need to read this because I really liked Butcher and Blackbird. It's one of my favorite books of the year so far. I support sleeping. It's good for your mental health. That's what I always tell people. I'd be like, y'all need to get your sleep because y'all are hurting yourselves, literally. Could do 20 for 2050 plus instead. That's true. 20 is not bad either. Just hopped in and saw someone talk about Wolfsong. Wolfsong is my favorite book. It's so good. We can only use books that we started today, correct? You can use books that you've started in the past, but at least 51% of them need to be read in July. So if you're 75% to the book, then it can't count for this month. But if you're only like 20 pages in, then feel free to finish it off and then submit it for points. Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's exactly 30 minutes past. So we will sprint. I'm also, during the sprint, going to start working on another crochet kit.
Yes. Yes. I'm doing my Shark the Tank for Shark Week this month.
Yeah,
So
I figured that's why you got the shark. Yes, but I've done like a couple of them now. I think I've done 3. So like I know a lot of the stitches, and so like I looked at the body of him and I know how to do all the stitches, so I can just read the pattern instead of watching the videos because I
you're
just
like
know
a
the
pro
stitches.
now.
I wouldn't say that. But I can just read the pattern now so I can listen to my audiobook of Fantastic Land at the same time while I do it.
Perfect. That's where I want to be. I want to be that like
Well,
competent.
some of them I don't know. Some of them I'm like, let me watch the video because I need to see what's going on. But if it's just like, it'll be like, do a whole bunch of single crochets and then do an increase and a decrease stitch. And I'm like, okay, I know how to do those 3 stitches.
Yeah.
But this is my most recent creation, guys.
I'm dead. I wish you had like an affiliate link for it because I literally
I
learned.
know, like the woobles, I that's why I at them on my story because I was like, they need to see this, and they posted me on their story, but they didn't reach out to me, but they need to because I'm now
You're very
an
influential.
unofficial woobles affiliate. But I made this strawberry. My boyfriend, when he came back on Saturday, he left at 2:30 a.m. and drove 13 hours, so he was exhausted. So he went to sleep. I started this, and by the time he woke up, it was finished.
I love that. You're
I was
craft.
like really proud.
You should be. That's not easy.
Team Pentacles here starting off strong with Binti. Oh, Binti. I read it technically, but I have no idea what happened in that book. Reading Middle of the Night. I want to read this one for Summer Ween. I love the Woobles. Fred the Dino is one of my favorites. Yeah, I got the Dino because I want to do one for my niece and nephew because when I was crocheting, my niece was like obsessed and like so she was trying to take my half done project. So I traded her yarn and she like apparently was carrying the yarn around for like a week and was trying to take it into her bed with her. So I had to throw it out. So I was like, let me just crochet them stuff because their birthday's on the 17th. So I got the dino for my nephew and then I got a llama for my niece. But the llama looks hard. So I'm starting with the dino. Hello, everyone, Team Wands. I'm still at work, but as soon as I get home, I'm going to start King of the Wild. Go Team Pentacles. So cute. Thanks. I would use your link for that. Honestly, Woobles needs to sponsor me. Cute. I love strawberries. I actually don't like strawberries because I know people say they don't notice, but the seed texture on the outside disturbs me, and I don't like it. But I think strawberries are cute, and I like strawberry flavored things. So that's why I got the strawberry.
I hope the shark isn't too complicated. I want to crochet so badly, so I'm just gonna just do it, even though I have like a lot of emotions about starting.
Okay, I think like honestly, the Woobles videos help a lot. Like I tried to do like Amazon, like there'll be like knockoff versions of the Woobles on Amazon, and I tried those. They had videos as well, and I was there fighting. I was like, nothing is working. But the Woobles, for some reason, it just works for my brain. and, like, I was just able to do it, and the videos are so easy to understand, and then you can, like they have left and right-handed, so you can, like, pick which one you are, and the videos will, like, swap hands
Okay.
if depending on which hand you're on, and there's, like it's a perfect enough where they will show you how to do everything, but then they'll be like, "Okay, like, we did this for round 2, and round 3 is the same, so now you do it by yourself." But obviously, if you need help, you could just go back and rewatch the other video.
Okay, good. Good, good, good.
I feel like they're easy enough. Cute. Thank you. I've never done Woobles. OMG, they're so cute, that strawberry. I know. Well, I didn't realize how expensive the Woobles are. Girl, I know, but my brain likes them, and I'm like, it's either this or Lego sets right now, and Lego sets, I actually did the math, are more expensive per hour for me than crocheting. So I was like, this is a better hobby.
I love that you did the math.
I
Absolutely
did.
did the math.
Because
But
I
there,
was like, how long did it take me to do this $50 Lego set versus a $30 Woobles kit? And I'm like, Woobles took me more hours for less money than Legos did.
yeah. But there's some knockoff ones for that. I mean, I guess I'll test them because I have like this alien
Yeah.
spaceship one I wanted to do this summer, but it's not Legos. So I'm like, okay, this could be
Yeah.
good or bad. I've seen some reviews on like Timu Lego knockoffs, and those are like horrendous. So I would never try that, but we'll see. They are expensive.
Lexie, I'm so glad you understand me. Every time I say this to people, they're like, Deja, you're literally delusional. The texture of the strawberry seeds is not a factor. Like, I don't feel it. Like, I don't know why. But for me, I hate the texture. Like, I don't really like many berries because of the seeds. Like, I like blueberries, but blueberries don't really have seeds. So, if I had more audiobooks, I would do my new Fairy Loot embroidery kit. You just reminded me I need to look at Book of the Month Aardvark and my Libro FM ALCs because I haven't had the chance to do that yet today. I have trypophobia. There we go. So I cannot with strawberries. The seeds. Not even Team Wands rep in the chat. Here's more wands. Going to say happy sprints to all because I just got comfy for the first and I already know I'm going to fall asleep. Fair. I also have the strawberry issue. Many sisters in struggle here this evening. I feel so represented right now because I literally have never met anybody else who has the strawberry struggle. I like blueberries a lot too. Okay, I know it's 36, but I'm finally caught up on comments, so we are gonna sprint. I found this like summer solstice witchy ambiance, and I was like, this Loki looks perfect.
Tara, oh yes, it's perfect. And I love that you use that website. I use it as a teacher, and I totally forgot that this would be perfect for like a sprints background. But I always forget
Mhm.
you have a sprint to use it. But I love how you use it.
Yeah, I really like using this because we have like a cute little ambiance. I think it's a nice vibe. Okay, so we're gonna sprint for 45 minutes because that's what we voted for, and we will see y'all back here in 45. Happy sprinting! There we go. Hi, Lexie.
Hi.
How was everybody's sprint? Let us know. I don't know where I started, but I'm on page 140. How was everybody else's?
I got 18% into Small Town Big Magic, which is like a cozy witchy rom-com. So I'm really liking it. That's like not in my wheelhouse. So
That's very different for you.
Yes. I'm just excited for Halloween. And yeah, I did some dishes too because I've listened to audio.
What are you reading, Lexie?
I'm reading The Nesting by C.J.
Oh.
Cook. I'm 118 pages in. I got my first tarot deck for the readathon. It's not anything very exciting, but it's just this. But the moon was my first card. So
That is exciting. But I saw you talk about this book, and I was like, I can't wait to see her thoughts on it because I bought this from the used bookstore earlier this year, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. So I'm excited to see what you think.
So far, I'm kind of bored.
Oh no! Wait, how far are you in?
I'm 34%.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty decent. This is my crochet progress.
Is that the head?
I don't know if it's the head or the butt, but I think it is the head. I think it's the head. I barely did anything because I also had to do my book of the month and my aardvark and my Libro.
They have the Stephen Graham Jones. Ugh, so exciting.
Me and Steven, we have mixed feelings.
I love him, except for that one that's a movie one. Don't like that one.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, I enjoyed Night of the Mannequins, and then I read My Heart is a Chainsaw, and I didn't like that one.
I love both of those so much.
I still need to read the Only Good Indians, though. I have that one.
I like that one too.
Okay, let's see. I'm like, where were we even at? Okay. I think I found it. Oh my gosh, okay. Can't stay, but wanted to say hi. Hi, friends. I'm excited for the readathon. Also, thank you for the background noise. It really helps me focus. It helps me focus, too. Hello, reading volume 9 of Witch Hat. How do you say that word, guys?
Atelier.
Lauren's a smart one here. It's not me.
Yeah.
I don't know French, though. I think it's like an A, like an atelier. Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, I think it's somebody who like works at like a store. Maybe the store is like a clothing store. That's like how I hear it referenced.
Okay, well, I'm glad one of us has an idea.
I know.
It's never going to be me.
I literally, like, I don't know how to pronounce anything. I don't know how to spell anything. Like, my parents are like, how do you read so much? And you can't even talk. And I'm like, I don't know. Didn't read in that sprint. Boyfriend called and now I'm currently eating. So next sprint, I will read. Period.
Boyfriend.
They always get in the way. I swear. Read 72 pages of The Poppy War. Very hooked in Loki. Feeling like I might finish tonight. I listened to like 3 chapters this sprint. That's good. I don't know. Made J. I feel like the comment got cut off. Almost done with the volume. Didn't like the love interest, so probably won't continue the series. He's way too old for her. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Got interrupted by my kiddos, so I only managed to read 25 pages. That's still good. That was my dinner sprint, so only food, no reading. Yeah. I had to finish a book I was reading last week, but I finally got to page 18 of Harry Potter. Reading Every Summer After by Carly Fortune, made it to page 128. I think I'm read about 30 pages or so. Pretty good. Got to page 130 in Amina. Won't make you say the whole name again. Oh yeah, thank you. Got to chapter 11 of This Woven Kingdom. I've never heard of that. Caught up on Discord and started the Black Flamingo. Oh, the Black Flamingo is really good. That one's really good.
It's in verse.
Yeah, it's written in verse, and it's like about like a gay drag queen, like him coming into his drag queenness.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, it's really good. Reading Blood Marked and Also Falling, starting the month strong. I got to page 65, so nearly done. Read 20 pages. I'm excited to see what you think of Small Town Big Magic. It was an enthusiastic DNF and 1 star for me.
Let me know. I'm 18%. I really like it. I like that it's not super like romance forward. Like that's not what they're going through. It's more like her wrapping her head around her like how her identity changes when she learns something new about herself. Interesting.
Oh, some conflicting feelings. Made it to 51% through Binti. I'm glad. I hope you're understanding it because I did not. My brain literally just didn't comprehend that. I think I need to like physically read it because the audiobook, it was too much.
I'm scared to read this one because of that. Like I feel
Honestly,
like
just like read it with your eyes. And it's so short, like it's not that big of a deal. But like the audiobook, I'm like I literally could not tell you one thing that happened in that story. And I just read it like 2 months ago.
Oh.
2 or 3 months ago, and I'm like, I have no idea. And I try and I would go back and re-listen over and over and over again, trying to understand it. And at some point I just had to be like, I guess I read it.
Are you talking about Binti?
Yeah.
Oh. I think it's gonna be a Hulu series, or at least it's like said to be adapted.
Oh, interesting.
That's cool. I'm reading The Spear Cuts Through Water. It's so good. Made it to page 201 out of 655. Did not realize how long this book was until I had already gotten into it. So 400 plus pages to go. You'll get there. You'll get there. I'm going to bed. Bye, everyone. Good night. Thanks for the sprints, of course. I read 40 pages of Leather and Lark. That book reads fast for me. I feel like Butcher and Blackbird read fast, too. Butcher and Blackbird's good.
It was so fun. I am still surprised that I liked it as much as I did.
No, I love that book. And, like, some people I know really don't like it. And I'm like, but did you not have fun? Like,
Right?
It's just fun.
Mm-hmm.
The last 15 minutes of the sprint, my 2-year-old used rice as confetti and pooped on the floor. Finally got 50 pages. Only got 50 pages. Like, they weren't dealing with rice confetti and poop. Yeah. I'm on page 300 out of 416. I really liked Small Town Big Magic, especially the friendships.
Yeah.
Mixed feelings in the chat. I can't believe Noelle DNF'd and gave it 1 star. That's really crazy.
Nothing's like too wild coming into this book. Maybe it's like the sense of humor. Sometimes humor doesn't always hit.
That's true.
Well, have y'all hated any books so far this year?
I have. I'm trying to think of them. I try to block them out of my brain, but I know I've given 1 stars.
I literally don't even give 1 stars, and I've given a 1 star this year. And I was like, why?
What was it?
What is it called? Immortal Pleasures by V. Castro.
Oh, I don't blame you. I DNF that like 5 pages in. So maybe that one. I have like books I don't necessarily hate, but they're like great disappointments because I'm like pretty early on DNFing books. That one was a huge disappointment. Like
it was so bad. Like, and the part is that it wasn't even like, okay, the writing was bad. There was so many sex scenes for what? Like, I just can't stop thinking about the fact that she said her anus was pulsing like a sea anemone trying to catch prey. And I was like, oh no. I was like, no, thank you. But then the part that got me was the main character was actually a real person.
Yeah.
That's the part. I originally gave it 2 stars, and then I realized the main character, like I looked into it and I was like, she is literally a real person, and now you're making her anus pulse. Like, why? Why are you doing this? I was like,
can you imagine reading a book about yourself and like I mean, I don't know if the person is alive, but like,
No, it was from like the Aztec Empire, but that's why
okay.
also I was like, that's kind of strange because like this woman literally was basically kidnapped, traumatized, her people were colonized, and now you're making her anus pulse. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then like the ending of it too, I was like, how more unserious can you get? I was like, the whole thing of the story, I'm like, how more unserious can you get? Like,
But what kept you reading? Like, why didn't you?
it was
you
my
just-
Patreon book club pick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a book club pick that I also hated. Katrina from Katrina Brown, I co-hosted her book club, and I gave the book 1 star. And the author watched it back and messaged Katrina. He was very nice about it, but I'm just like so uncomfortable because that's the second time I've co-hosted a book club, and the author has messaged the host afterwards, and I just keep
To like talk about being discussed negatively or critically.
No, just like to say like thanks for reading it. Like they were both positive messages, but still uncomfortable for me.
Well, what book was it?
Fire on Memory Lane or something like that. It's an indie horror book. There's there's a scene where this man is hallucinating having sex with somebody, but he's just like in a public bathroom, like going to town on the floor.
Oh.
And it's just, it's a man book.
Oh.
Yeah.
Immortal Pleasures just made me really angry.
I could see, yeah. I'm very impressed you made it through and you actually
Well, I had to. And honestly, I don't know what's been going on, but my Patreon picks this year have been flopping. I think it's because I do a mix of backlist and new releases on the polls, but they always choose the new releases. So nobody's read them. Nobody has given them reviews. So like we don't know if they're good or bad. And then like they just keep not being good. Like I did an exclusive video for Patreon where I tier ranked all of the books I read so far this year, and I think I had 6 tiers, and all of our Patreon book club picks were in the bottom 3.
Oh no!
And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna go die in a hole. Like,
was My Heart is a Chainsaw? Was that a book club pick?
No. I just didn't like that one.
Okay,
because it was too slow for me.
But you like slashers and stuff. I thought you would love it.
I know I like slashers, but how are you gonna have a slow paced slasher? That's not making sense.
You're right. It's like if a slasher book was like lit fic.
Exactly. And I was like, I don't like this combination.
Yeah, that makes sense. But you
like
what
other people do.
Yeah.
But people tell me that I should continue on in the series because the other books aren't as slow.
No. I really love Chainsaw. Like that's the physical copy I have. I just got through the other 2 because I just kind of wanted to see Jade through the main character. I really just like the other 2.
I've only read the second one and I gave it 4 stars, but it was kind of disappointing. But I've seen a lot of people that don't like the first one really like the second one.
I think I'm gonna try like some of his other work that's not in the series and then see how I feel. Like the new one and The Only Good Indians.
Yeah.
I just reread Butcher and Blackbird. I feel like that would be an interesting one to reread. Love the book. I could see how the audiobook would be hard to digest. It's one of those sci-fi fics that expects you to not to know, just drops you right in the middle of everything. Yeah, literally. I was like, what's going on? I don't know. And I still don't know. The vet called during the sprint and it distracted me. That'd be me. Like, that's why I have to tell my mom, because right now I'm at home for the summer, and I have to tell my mom, like, if I'm doing something, like, you can't come up to me and be like, can you do this for me right now? Because if you do, I will literally get distracted and go on a tangent of 25 other different things instead of doing the thing that I was trying to do. I was like, just tell me later. Put it on a post-it note or something. I didn't like Out There Screaming, and I'm so sad about it. I had such high hopes. Yeah, I read this one last year, and I didn't like it. Because where was the horror?
I heard that a lot.
It wasn't giving. It wasn't giving. And I just read a different short story collection. I think it's The Black Girl Survives in this one that was anticipated for me this year. It's YA, but I wanted to read it because it's all like horror stories about Black girls. And so I was like, I want to read it. And literally I was like the same thing. I was like, where was the horror? I was like, I've read really good YA horror too. So I'm like, I know you can do it. So what are y'all doing?
I've only listened to, because it's on Everand, I listened to the first story. I really like that one. It's like when they're at the party.
Yeah.
I really like that one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it 3.5 because I enjoyed the concepts a lot and some of them were good, but in some of them I was like, nothing horrific happened.
Mm.
That book deserved my rage, but I hope you love it, Lauren. I think I was the problem. Sometimes we just have those books, that we're the problem and the book is not the problem. Except Immortal Pleasures. That book was the problem.
That one's, yeah.
That one is definitely like it's not me. And I don't understand because I know she can write good work. So I'm like, where did we get lost? And also I think it's traditionally published and some of her work is traditional and some of it's indie. But I'm like, how did this get through a traditional publisher?
No
Like
clue.
who read this? Like what editor was like, quality. Like that's good.
And it's so wild when like people who've read the backlist of like all the work of the person,
Yeah,
like the
that's true.
author, and then it doesn't even resonate with them. Like that's so wild. Like I only got to page 5. I was so confused why she was writing the way she was. And she's a very unique writer. I was so confused. I don't know what was going on. I didn't see the vision. I didn't get it.
No, it wasn't good. And I want to see the average rating now because I keep checking it because it's making me so mad that I'm like, I want to see it go down slowly. It has a 2.99, guys.
That's low.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody likes the book.
It's the book. Yeah, the book is the problem.
2.99. It only has 359 ratings, but
Still.
yeah, no. I don't know. It's really the most 35% of ratings were 3 stars. And it has literally more 1 stars than 5 stars.
Oh, that's rough.
Speaking of Stephen Graham Jones, has anyone read Mapping the Interior? I was so confused.
I've read it. It is confusing. Yeah.
Yeah, not me falling asleep, hush hush, putting girlies to bed. I'm surprised that I'm really conscious right now because yesterday when I had that migraine, I literally slept till like 7:45 p.m. Like I only woke up like occasionally, like I slept the whole day. And so then I was like, I'm literally gonna be screwed. Like I'm literally gonna hate everything and I'm gonna be suffering. But I went to sleep, I think from like 7 or 8 till like 12:30 p.m. and then got up and I've been fine. So I don't know. I guess that 16 hours of sleep did something. 'Cause I literally slumbered like the whole day away.
You had your day of rest and relaxation.
Yeah, I was literally comatose and I was supposed to like go to my sister's house at 7:30 to watch the house like while their kids were sleeping so they could go out with their friends. And then my brother-in-law calls me at 7:45 like, "Where you at?" And I'm like, well, I've low-key been asleep the whole day and I literally forgot it was Sunday. Like I literally was like, you could have told me the day of the week was blue and I would have believed you."
Migraines.
DNF Goddess of Filth also by B. Castro. I like Goddess of Filth a lot. Goddess of Filth is good. But I feel like I can't even recommend that book no more because I'm just like it left such a bad taste in my mouth, Immortal Pleasures, that I'm like, I don't even want to do that no more. Like because how are you writing about real people? Like that seems so goofy. Like that's what got me too, is like it was unserious, but it had Hernan Cortez in it, who was a vampire. That's not a spoiler. And then what he does, I'm like, is so goofy, unserious. And I'm like, but he was a real colonizer who literally killed and raped actual people. So why are we doing goofy things?
Yeah.
Ugh. This book every day. My mom is like, "You're talking about that book again?" And I'm like, "Yep."
Yep.
Hush Hush was my obsession in high school. I was crying, screaming, giggling throughout the whole series. I'm glad I read it when I was a teen and not now. Yeah, I
That's
think
me.
my series.
I could never read Twilight again. Like I would probably
Oh,
repeat the series if I did.
yeah.
But I lived for it in high school. Like lived for it. Why don't they do midnight showings of movies anymore, or like the midnight book parties at Barnes and Noble? They don't do those still,
They
right?
do the midnight book party sometimes.
Ugh,
I think they've like just started bringing them back.
Yeah. And then a
good.
lot of times, like authors, like they do them a lot when like authors, so they normally do them in like big cities like New York City because sometimes the authors will come and chit chat, and so they'll have like little parties, and like they at Alamo they do midnight showings and stuff, and like they have like little parties and stuff, like for certain different things, and like they'll show old movies too, and they'll like have like sing along parties, and they do fun stuff.
Fun.
That's why I love the Alamo. I would commit terrible crimes for 16 hours of sleep. Pass on the migraine though, that's the worst. No, yeah. Um, I don't know. I had so much to do, and then I literally was just like, I'm asleep. I don't think I had a choice.
Yeah.
It wasn't a choice that I made. This girl's bestie is gonna get her killed, and it's using some language that's making me cringe. Keep it as a good high school memory.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared because I think my series when I was a kid was Divergent, and like I know that would not hold up at all, like not even a little bit. The Hunger Games though, I just reread that, and that's good still. But
Mhm.
Divergent, I don't even want to touch it. I don't. No, I would literally go to, like, the movies, like, the day that they would come out when I was literally, like, 12, and I would put, like, the little fake Tris tattoos on, and I would, like, wear my little shirt, like, I had a Divergent cup,
I love that. I love Divergent.
but I feel like it'd be so bad now.
Yeah.
And the movies are literally, like, 2 hours long. My friends and I
They
tried to
didn't make.
watch it, and I was like, "There's no way this is over 2 hours."
Yeah, and they didn't make the last one
No, they didn't. And
because
I
it
was
was doing
like
so terribly.
like, the first movie did good, and then each one
Mhm.
just kept going down.
Yeah, I think the last one they only did like a TV release. They didn't even
Yeah.
show it in the theaters.
That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
I think they only did it for Iron Flame. No, I know they did one for the most recent Sarah J. Maas release. I know they did some for that because I saw that she went to like the New York City one or something. Sorry, power decided to go off and back on for a while. Yeah, that be happening here too. Midnight releases are rare. I think one of the Sarah J. Maas books had one. Yeah. My friend wrote the screenplay for the second Divergent. Well, I hope they enjoyed it. I hope they enjoyed writing it. The Diviners. I still need to read this. This is like an old booktube classic that I still have not read. I love the Divergent movies. The first one's good. Well, it's bad good. Like it's entertaining, but it's long. It's so long. Like I could not make it through. I heard the actors were over it too, or at least Theo James was. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. But what else? Y'all know I was on BookTube hella long ago from that little video.
That was
I
so
was
cute.
pressured to drop.
So cute.
I
I
was
was
like, I'm just gonna ask.
No, I did like the first day by itself, and then I did like days 2 and 3, 4 and 5 together, and then 6 and 7 together.
Mhm.
So there's like 4 vlogs, and I was like, I couldn't even watch it. Like I literally was like, let me sit through the B-roll, and then as soon as I came on the camera, I was like, let me just turn it off and drop them the link because I was like, I can't. The B-roll though, I was like, wait, why was I kind of eating though? Except that one, there was like one clip because I guess I was recording on my phone, and one of the clips I filmed vertically instead of horizontal, and I still left it in there. And I was like, you could have just cut that out, really. But and
Can't
this
wait
is
for the footage.
it was crazy to me though because reading vlogs were not a thing then. So I was
Ahead of
like
your time.
reading vlogs with like
Trendsetter.
B-roll and stuff. I was like, that really wasn't a thing. So I don't know where like that just popped into my head to do that. It
That's
just
so
wasn't popular.
Mhm. Yeah, I found BookTube in 2014 initially, and it was just a bunch of like sit down videos talking about
Exactly.
YA fantasy, and I was like, I'm not into this. And then I found it in 2019 again when vlogs were like actually a thing, and I was like, okay, this is what I want.
Yeah, no, it got much better. But I think people did do vlogs sometimes for readathons, which is how I like got the idea. But besides
Mhm.
readathons, vlogs were not a thing
Yeah.
until maybe like 2018 or 2019. Kind of crazy. Okay. Quinn keeps pressuring me. I'm gonna get to Jade City eventually. I need to read it in the fall or the winter because it's a fantasy. I can't read it in the summer, Quinn. Like, you don't understand. Like, my brain is not gonna let me, so it has to wait. But it's on my 24 books to read in 2024, and I really want to complete it, so I have to read it. So I will read it this year, but not in the summer. I love the Diviners. Highly recommend. I've heard it's good. Oh, not the last Diviners is not good. Oh, y'all remember the chapter chicks that was 2012? I do. Guys, this is my mom.
Hello.
This is literally my mom. Like,
I love that.
how embarrassing.
So supportive.
How embarrassing. She's literally at work. Shouldn't she be working?
Extra commitment to the child. I love that.
Shouldn't she be working? She's literally so excited.
So cute.
He is so excited for everything. Her name is Michelle, guys, so everybody can say hi, Michelle, in the chat, and that will literally make her giddy and probably blush at work. So y'all should do that. For someone born in the 80s and super impressed with the community y'all create, what's a vlog? Oh, a vlog? I feel like Lexi's the best vlogger here, so Lexie should explain what a vlog is.
Fine. Psyched.
It's just more frequent updates about what you're doing and reading.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them are like themed now, so you'll like read a couple books that fit a specific criteria, or there's like just your week, whatever you're doing. Yeah, so it's just more broken up and keeps my attention a lot more.
Yeah, I like doing.
It's like a play on blog, right? So, like you check it out.
It's a video blog.
Yeah, blog.
Mhm.
Jurassic Era booktube was so different. It was. And like I'm just thinking back, like the main booktubers back then, when they would start their videos, they would be like, "Hi everybody." And I'm like,
It's too much.
Now they still do that. Like the old booktubers, they still do that. And I'm like, y'all are scaring me. Y'all are
It's
really
very
scary.
high energy. Could never be me.
Have a good recommendation for a mystery thriller suspense book with magical elements. Okay, mystery thriller suspense. That's harder than horror for sure. Let me see. I just dropped some recommendations for this in the chat, but I'm trying to see which ones are thriller.
Like magic.
Okay, the prompt is to read a book with magical elements. Because I think they're probably on cups, and that's our significator.
I don't want to help the other team. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think I have any that's like actual magic.
You know what? This book is not that good, but I put it in there. Layla by Colleen Hoover. It has ghosts in it. It has ghosts, and it's technically like a mystery suspense with romance in it, but it has ghosts, and ghosts to me are magical. So let me see.
I liked Malice House by Megan Shepherd. It's
that one was entertaining.
Like kind of creaturey stuff, but I guess you could count that.
Oh, I also have. Wait, where is it? What is it called? Brownies and Broomsticks by Bailey Cates is like witchy, but it's a cozy mystery. There's a lot of like witchy paranormal cozy mysteries if you just look up like paranormal cozy mysteries. Honestly, that's all that I really have. There's not really many like I feel like there are some like more like paranormal thrillers, but I feel like it's like a spoiler to say that they are. So it's like hard to recommend. Like I'm thinking of one right now and I'm like I almost put it on the list, but then I was like, that's literally a spoiler for the whole book.
Hey, I want to know what it is. Say it in the private chat.
What?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, I can't. Like, how do I tell you?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's it called? The Nightmare Man by J.H. Markert or something like that is like kind of dreams coming to life.
I love the cover. I want to read that this year.
Mama's Book World. Look at, she's literally gonna be so happy. Video blog. Hello. We love you, Michelle. I know because she created me. And literally I was around like people that know my parents, like their age friends, and I would be talking. They'd be like, I see so much of Michelle in her. And I'm like, okay, like I guess I'm not my own person anymore. But look at she's so happy. Look at her. That's the blush right there. Well, my mom, I'm not gonna reveal her age, but I promise you, she's older than the 80s. Like she was born before the 80s. So y'all are not that old because my mom is not even old. Silent Book Club Riverview. Try Tuesday Mooney Talks to Ghosts. Oh, I think these are recommendations. Appreciate the reading sprints and helping with the readathon, of course. Thank you. A book with review. The entirety of 2012-ish YouTube was loud for no reason. No, literally. They're just yelling. Okay, but men still get popular for yelling at video games. Men still get popular for yelling in general.
So true.
So, Murder Road. Oh, also, I haven't read her books, but Simone St. James. I
Yeah,
feel like
they're
I
all.
know it's like paranormal, and I haven't read them, so I can't. I'm not spoiling you because I haven't even read them.
Yeah, they're all like slightly paranormal.
Hmm. The evocations right now, and that's like a murder mystery with magic and demons. Oh,
Oh,
I
you
guess.
could count Ninth House.
Yeah, Ninth House. The Diviners is a mystery with magical elements coincidentally. Oh yeah, that's true. I had a booktube channel like 10 years ago where I would do books and makeup and do a makeup look that matches a character in the book. I'm still super high energy. I blame ADHD. Me too, but sometimes it's like they're like and I'm like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
it's
wait."
like different than being high energy. It's just like a whole
Mhm.
style of filming.
Yeah.
Whew. It
That
makes
is
me
so
tired just thinking
cool.
about them.
I'm trying to imagine that because my first like YouTube niche that I was really into before I got into like booktube or anything else was for like travel. And that wasn't the energy these travel vloggers were giving. So that's so wild for me to imagine somebody just like
Oh,
being
I'm gonna tell you a channel to go watch.
as like a
I'm
case
thinking
study.
of two right now. And then also a lot of people they would stand up and film. So like I feel like they'd be moving around, jumping, like just like
Mhm.
constantly moving their bodies. And I'm like, can we just sit?
Yeah.
Yeah. The videos I have from back then, I do have one that where I did makeup and I talked about books, but literally like some of the videos I have are so embarrassing. Like there was this readathon I used to participate in called the biannual bibliothon, and they would used to have video challenges. So every day you would do like a little different video, and one of them was like a skit. And I remember I if you guys know the Stalking Jack the Ripper series, I dressed up as the main character in that, and I had to do a rap diss, and she's British. So I did it in a British accent while dressed like as a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, as like what I would imagine the 1800s would be. Literally, there was another skit too that I remember I got a red wig for. Like I convinced my dad, I was like, Dad, like I need the wig.
So do we get to see this one too?
God. That's just so embarrassing. I'm not gonna blast it on here. Like I can't sit here and watch it with y'all because I will literally die internally. But I can give you the link. But
Yeah, I would love that.
I'm not gonna share the screen and we're not watching it together because I will literally like die of more just like I'd be so mortified.
I love that. I forgot that like booktube or readathons used to be like for booktubers more so. And there was like video challenges and stuff you're
Yeah.
supposed to do in your videos and stuff.
Really?
Yes.
So like how like Instagram prompts, but make it videos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like readathons felt like they were for creators to participate in, for then people to just watch.
Got you. Like a Vlogmas, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put the link in the general cozy chat and in the private chat so everybody can enjoy my misery.
The video is private.
Oh, is it? It says that it's unlisted. Oh no, it is. You're right. Hold on.
Lauren's like,
Save.
I'm already trying to watch it.
Lauren's like trying to pull it up immediately.
Incredible.
Okay, wait.
It's adorable.
Why is it not letting me save? Cannot save. Oh, I think it needs me to say if it's for kids or not. No, it's not for children, even though I literally was a child.
Noelle, you have to share yours too. Deja is, so it's a
Like
requirement.
I'm
Something.
just gagged. Like even the thumbnail, I'm like, okay. She thought she ate? Give me that plate because this was what 2018 summer. So that was I guess I wasn't as young in this one. I think I was like 14 or 15.
Oh my gosh. Your bookshelf is amazing though.
That's the same bookshelves I have now. I just have more of them and they're organized different.
You're so adorable.
I'm
Still
so
follow
excited to watch
recommendations.
this.
Oh gosh. Ugh, there's still so many recommendations. Been cleaning, so at the moment listening to Library of the Unwritten, which definitely works for the Significator card for Pentacles. They're absolutely on a journey. I don't know, because I know everybody else can't see, but I remember last year when we introduced the significators. I don't know if y'all have felt this, but I would literally like every time ours drops, immediately I have to go look at what the other teams got because we can obviously see it. And I'm like, what did y'all get? I'm
I
like,
forgot because I muted all the other ones because I'm like, Discord is a lot. So
it is a lot.
I just like always mute like everything else, and I'll go in and just check every once in a while. But I was like, I should do that.
Yeah,
Dishes.
Sneaky.
I don't look at the like what y'all be chatting about, but the
Mhm.
significators, I'm a look.
Yeah, yeah. I
So I'm
need to
like,
go.
who got the best one? Because then I'll be like, dang, like I wish we got that one.
What is ours? Oh, I remember.
I remember that readathon. Yeah, that was an interesting time. I also did the video challenges for the biannual bibliothon. Oh yeah. Noelle, you have to share them. At this point, I'm like, well, I was a little child, so y'all can't make fun of me because then you're making fun of a kid. So that's like not really okay for adults to do. Just joining, I'm reading A Court of Wings and Ruin. My first and last vlog was for the reading rush. That readathon crashed and burned. It did.
What
What even
happened?
was the tea with that? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I just
But
remember that there was something that they did that was like everybody was like, "How dare you?" And then like it never came back or something.
what was it?
I don't remember, but I remember like I was so into it. Like I bought their little bookmarks. I have a little mug from the Reading Rush because the Reading Rush I feel like was like the big readathon
Yeah.
before like Summerween, before any of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try and look it up. Controversy, the Reading Rush controversy. We failed. What happened with the 2020 Reading Rush? Oh, it was something like I'm trying to read it, but to
Oh,
read
it
the
was
full story, I have to sign in.
This wasn't really old.
I think the last year was 2020
Oh,
because, but they did it like it probably went on for like 4 or 5 years. So it started like 20.
Yeah, it used to be called like Booktubeathon, I think. And then
Oh
they
yes,
switched it.
Booktubeathon.
Oh, one of the co-hosts, I think she was one of like the first people I found on BookTube, and I still follow her like on my personal account. But I've never heard of that before.
No, they had some controversy, but I'm trying to read this article from Medium and it's telling me I have to sign up and I don't it's like asking me all these questions like what are you interested in? Like literally nothing. Like I'm just trying to read this one article. Okay, I found it. Finally.
Oh, okay, that is right. Yeah.
Allyship fatigue. It was something racist, right? They were being racist or
Yeah,
something.
Noelle said they picked a group book about performative activism and then hosted and read it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Actually, now that you say that, yeah, they picked a book by a black author, neither read it, and it was so obvious during the live show. That's how Mayana started the Unfriendly Black Hotties book club. Yeah. That's
They had a whole ass like they didn't even like think about canceling it.
I think it was like an end of like readathon live show, so they were supposed to talk about the book, but then they were just like, "Oh, like we didn't read it, like hee hee ha ha." But like, how are you gonna pick a group book and not read it, especially if it's by a black author in literally 2020? Like, do you want to make people mad?
Yeah, and
You're
it was like
asking.
over the summer too. So
Yeah, it would always be like June, July.
yeah.
Well, that was really crazy, guys. That was during 2020. Um, kind of crazy. Yep. Well, that's awkward. Very awkward for them.
Uh,
That's just so embarrassing.
yeah.
So that was one of the biggest like events comparable to like a summer wane, for example.
It was
Mhm.
honestly like bigger in some because it was originally booktubeathon. So like it was a booktube community event.
Yeah.
It wasn't like summerween, which is like Halloween in the summer. It was like booktube. Like booktube is coming together
Hmm.
to
Yeah.
do this readathon. So like everybody on booktube at the time was participating in this.
Mhm.
It was huge. It was for booktube at that time.
There's probably nothing that large anymore, right? I can't think of anything.
Like
I don't
honestly, like it may be like Summerween may have like a comparable amount of participants, but percentage wise, it's way less of the book community than it was then because the
Mhm.
book community wasn't as big. So like if you have 1,000 people participating, it was way more. Oh my gosh, Elizabeth is here.
You were on that so fast.
I saw the little movement caught my eye.
Hello.
Hello, what are you reading?
So I had a friend draw my cards.
Oh yeah, I
She drew
remember you
4
saying
cards
this.
for me. And then I also let her pick a book for me. And I knew
That
what I was
tone?
doing because we have very different taste, and it is over 900 pages. And I was going to read that on audio and do some knitting work, but I'm not feeling knitting tonight. So I'm going to do my 5 of Cups read, so a book dealing with loss or grief, disappointment, and I'm doing Ghost Station by S.A. Barnes. I was supposed to read it in June, but I read one book in June. Only one. I had the worst reading slump of the last 5 years.
Yeah, June was my lowest reading month too, which is weird because normally in the summer I read more because I'm like not in school. Well, I take summer classes, but they're online, so it's different.
Different.
But I only
yeah.
read 6 books, which I normally read like 10 and plus a month. So I was like
Yeah.
shook, shaken, and stirred. What was going on?
July is your month.
No,
Got
I
this.
have to. That's why I'm like I don't have a choice. Like you got to get it together.
Yeah. The Tarot Readathon will do that for you, though. Like last year during the Tarot Readathon, my AC died, a coworker died, my dad was in the hospital for a week, and the Titan submersible thing happened. And I still managed to read more books in the month of June than I did the rest in any other month of the year.
Yeah.
That competitive spirit.
That was a year, like the submersible. Wow.
Last year, yeah, last June.
Okay. Wow.
That was such a moment in time.
Yeah, it was really good timing for me because my very conservative 70-something-year-old father was stuck in a hospital room during that. And it gave me some background noise that wasn't Fox News yelling at us. It was the Titan submersible instead. So that worked out in my benefit. Not for them, though. That was really bad for them.
Yeah, it wasn't great for them.
But I was really grateful for their sacrifice.
Wasn't great. Imagine throwing your entire successful platform into the garbage because you couldn't be bothered to read from a Black author.
What happened?
We were talking about the reading rush. You remember the reading rush? Or booktubeathon? Do you know the readathon, Elizabeth?
Mm-mm.
It was like a huge readathon that was like really popular in like the late teens. And during 2020, that's what we were talking about right before you came on. The whole readathon exploded in on itself because they had a group book by a Black author that was like talking about race, and they didn't read it, and they were just like, haha, like we didn't read the book, like whatever. Like the group book for the readathon by a Black author about race in July of 2020.
2020. Oh.
Yeah,
That's
just
around the time I like discovered BookTube.
Yeah, the book was Just a Fun Age by Kylie Reid.
Oh, that book is. You guys should read it. It's okay.
It's so scary.
It's not. It's not scary. It's a.
Yeah, I read it a while ago.
Yeah, it was interesting. I read 9 books in June, and never in my life have I done that. That always is good. Like it feels so good when you read more books than you've ever read before, and you're just like, I really did that.
Like, how? Am I okay?
Yeah. I think that BookTube Burr for the reading rush basically shifted her focus
Yep.
class C to house remodeling now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
34 books for Ramathon? Okay, whatever.
MVP right there. What team are you on, Quinny?
Quinn, I don't know. Quinn is my friend, but I don't know what team she's on. She might be on Cups.
Friend
That
said
doesn't
she
mean she's
better
on your
be
team, Deja. Just if she loves
I
you,
know,
does
but
not
I
mean
think she was on it last year, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm trying to see what team she's on, but I can't find her. So she'll just have to tell us. Okay, but we're gonna sprint because we've been yapping. Because one thing about me, I say, see, Quinn is in Cups.
The ... is that a lie?
But she is in Cups. But I like to say that I have a degree in yapology, so I apologize.
Apology.
In yapology, and I would venture to say that it's actually a master's.
You're working on your PhD.
I am. I'm
little
learning
bit
from my
late.
dad. Actually, he has his PhD in yapology. He doesn't know. He thinks that he's quiet. But he's the yappiest of them all. So thank you for that personal quote, and weekly challenge fits my current read. Well, that's really good.
Nice. That's always exciting. Which reminds me, I need to look at my team significator prompt. Oops.
I always forget. Like I woke up at 12:30 and I was like, wait, the significator. I was like, what is it?
So glad
Okay.
Noelle is here to keep us all straight.
Yes. Okay. I had to get the correct layout. We're all here. We're going to sprint for another 45 minutes, and we'll see y'all back here in 45. Happy reading! Hello.
Hello.
Oh wait, hold on. I did not pause the audio for the ambiance.
Oh, I thought that was like a transition. I'm like, I feel like I'm in yoga right now. Ooh.
How was everybody's sprint? Noelle, what are you reading?
I was just scheduling my sprints for Wednesday, but I am reading A Dowry of Blood. I know.
I like that you held it
Very
upside
excited.
down like President Trump holds the Bible.
Oh, is it? Wait.
There you go. No. It looks upside down because of the... No.
Am I crazy? No. That's right?
She's
it felt
correct.
upside down. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm
Obviously, I need
like
to go to sleep.
50 pages in, so I don't know how I feel about it yet.
I listened to like 70-ish pages, and this is my crochet progress.
Ooh.
Ooh, are you making,
Wait, what are y'all
brownie?
reading?
Oh, Fantastic Land.
Lovely. Ooh.
Technically, I just DNF'd this, so
No.
Oh,
Said no more.
I got halfway in, and I'm like, I only got to halfway to count it.
I mean,
Yeah.
that works. It works.
Yeah. So I am gonna be starting Desert Creatures.
Ooh, I love
I
that cover.
got the Empress. So nature.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is what I'm crocheting, by the way.
Little T-Rex.
Little dinosaur. It's so cute.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
for
that
my
those
nephew.
kids have, like, legitimately made crocheters out of so many people, and it does my little crafty heart happy to see it.
I know. That's what I was talking about earlier on the sprints is like I tried to learn how to crochet from like cheaper kits or like from online videos, patterns, whatever, and nothing worked until I finally broke down and bought the Woobles.
I'm so curious. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I try one. The FOMO's gonna get to me.
That's what Lauren was like, Days, you need to be sponsored by them immediately. Because I'm
Right now,
addicted.
yeah, do it. I'm influenced. She's an influencer.
Like, look, isn't this so cute, Noelle? Don't you want to make this?
Yes, I want to make that.
And
Yes,
honestly,
I wanna
I'll have
this
to
one,
find the picture of them, Deja, but I did Aragurumi wedding cake toppers for a friend's wedding. So I did the little bride and groom. I'll have to send you a picture.
that's so cute. But the
Was
strawberry
fun.
was really easy. This
It's
I feel
so
like this is a
cute.
good one. Like if you want to start somewhere, I feel like the strawberry was honestly the easiest out of the 3 that I've completed.
Oh my gosh, this is the problem. Is like I want a strawberry patch. Like I want 57 of those. Like that is so cute.
In varying sizes.
Yes. Yeah.
And I love it because I like to dangle it, and then I'd be like, eat my strawberry.
Yes,
Look, guys, take a bite.
perfect.
No, yeah,
It's so
I love
cute.
my little strawberry. And then I made a fox and a cacti.
Oh, the fox one's really cute.
The fox one's cute, but its belly, I put it on not centered, and it bothers me. I'm like, I can't like fix it now. Like it's too late.
Oh no.
But all the other ones I've not been, they've been good. Like they haven't been messed up. It was just that the first one, its little stomach patch.
We're learning, and you still have the pattern. So if you ever wanted to get some other
Exactly.
yarn, you could do it again.
Exactly. And it's still cute. It was made with love.
That's what counts.
There's a thing in Scandinavian craft culture. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce the word for it, but it's the idea that only God is perfect, and therefore they would put intentional mistakes in their craft, in their knitting, their sewing, because they didn't want to appear as though they were trying to be at the level of God.
That's really interesting.
So
I
whenever
love
I make a
that, and
mistake, I'm like,
also,
I'm not God.
it's craft culture. How much do you know exactly about Scandinavian craft culture? Because now I need the whole debrief.
Not a ton, but that one did stick out for sure. But I could tell you a lot about weaving and spinning culture from a lot of different communities.
Oh my gosh.
Because I've been knitting. I don't remember learning how to crochet. I've been doing it for so long. But then I eventually picked up spinning, so I make my own yarn, and I have a loom in my craft room, so like a big giant floor loom to make fabric with.
I
But I'm
love
a
when I
grandma,
get
guys.
Elizabeth lore. This is my favorite thing.
No, that's what I'm saying is I feel like I'm in my grandma era
Yes,
and
agreed.
I'm living for it.
The grandma era is cozy.
Mhm.
We
It
get snacks.
is. But it's like really weird to me because I feel like I'm like I be on the internet and I'll be like, yeah, like guys, I'm in my grandma era. Like, I'm just a reader and I crochet and I bake now. And then like the next day I feel like my friends are like, Deja, go to the club with us. And I'm like, okay. And it feels like I'm living different identities.
It's yes, and you can be a clubbing grandma.
Yeah.
That's me. That really is me. And I
Judy
love
Dench
it.
is up in the club. Why can't you be?
Yes, great.
True. I think the next thing after crochet, like a long time, like I need to do this for a while. But then after this, I think I want to learn to do like embroidery because that looks fun.
Ooh, yes.
Embroidery looks really fun. So
And then you could just make all your clothes even more cool.
yes.
Have a little Deja
Here
flair on
for it.
everything.
And I don't know. I think the reason that the Woobles kits are so easy is because of the yarn. I don't know what it is about this yarn, but it's
I
different.
think it's cotton.
That's why I was like, let me bring this up because I feel like Elizabeth might know. I don't know. They literally call it like they sell their yarn separate and they call it like their easy peasy yarn or something.
It almost
me
looks
see.
like a shoestring from here.
It's like I feel like it has like a coating on it because it's not like,
Yeah.
It
like
might.
if you
I mean,
pull it,
could
it doesn't
be
like come apart
Mm.
unless you like
certain kind
really
of
tug. So I don't know.
acrylic, maybe. Yeah, it's
Maybe.
a cotton nylon blend. I was gonna say it looked cotton, but it's got a little bit of nylon in it, which will give it a teeny bit of stretch because cotton has zero stretch and it will destroy your hands otherwise. So you get all
Yeah, it
of the
does
like
have a-
smoothness and ease of cotton without the like, ooh, I'm fighting everything to make this happen.
Interesting. Yeah, I
that
think
makes
the
sense.
reason the other ones were failing was because the yarn. Like I feel like my hook would like get stuck in the actual yarn. Because I think it was just so cheap it would like come apart and then I would be like, what am I doing? Like why can't this work?
If it's a low ply too, if the plies are so the two different pieces or the multiple pieces that make up the strand of yarn, if they're not spun together tightly enough, then you can easily get through the yarn itself without needing to. So it's really tightly wound, is what that is.
That's
Tightly
good.
plied.
Now I know I can yarn shop properly now. I'll just
So
send
you
pictures
want
to Elizabeth and I'll be like,
yeah,
is this good yarn? Is this good yarn? Is this good yarn?
like this is some that I made.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
Oh.
Yarn that you
It-
made is such a
It's got a like
flex.
tight ply. So
That is so cool.
Oh, interesting.
You are queen grandma. You are the grandma of grandma.
yeah.
Respectfully, it like as a compliment.
Look, A Diary of Blood is one of my favorite books of all time. Me too.
Okay, I
And then-
really hope I like it. The stakes are high. I'm not gonna.
It is
lie.
like, Noelle, if you don't like it,
I think I might lose friends if I don't like it. So
yeah,
need to,
I
like,
agree.
Ooh, that got me in trouble recently. I definitely lied about a book on Goodreads because of how much everybody was hyping it in my life at the time. And then my in real life book club, while I wasn't there, picked that book for last month's reading, and they were all very mad at me at the end. Because they all also had a bad time with it.
It's like,
Well, can you put it in the private chat what book it is?
I will, yeah.
I need to know.
Now I want to know. Everybody
I forgot to
knows
watch
our
Deja's
listeners.
video.
Oh, you don't have to watch it.
No, I absolutely do.
Wait,
I
what
just
book?
remembered.
Oh. Everybody just read hella pages, guys. Finishing books, documentation. In the next part, I think I'm going to finish my book, so I'm happy.
Ooh.
I need to read more Akweke and Mezi.
I started Pet, and then my library hold got returned, and now I need to
That is good.
get back to
I like
it.
that.
It's different muscle memories, Ava. Once you get the like muscle memory of it, it's much easier.
Get one of these, I swear. I know they're like low-key expensive. That's why I literally, like I said in 2023, one of my goals was to learn how to crochet. And then I literally just learned to crochet in June. So it was been a year and a half because I've been trying, and then I finally was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just get a Woobles kit. I'm gonna just spend my money, my hard-earned money, and just do it. And I don't regret my decision. And guys, they have a spooky season set
They do.
that I bought. I bought it. I have it in my possession and I'm waiting it. I'm hoarding it. I'm going to start it in September. Like I started planning it out because it
I love
literally
it.
it comes with a ghost, a bat, a cat, Frankenstein, and then there's a little penguin who has a pumpkin costume. And then it comes with a broom, a witch hat, and a cloak to make one of them into a witch. It comes with a little candy corn, a little pumpkin, a little cauldron.
Oh my gosh.
And I was
Low-key
like,
or candy corn. Top tier treat.
I needed it, so I bought it.
I
And
love
one of my
that.
patrons literally messaged me the day that they restocked it, and they were like, "It's back in stock," and I was like, "I already bought it." I was like, "I literally already bought it."
I love that. I learned to
They're here
crochet.
for you. They're in your corner.
I made a Halloween costume and I needed like feet for it, so I learned to crochet.
Oh, you were just like,
Necessity.
I really need the feet, so I'm gonna just do it myself.
Completionist, yeah. I needed the feet.
Yeah, I'm a big like Halloween.
Sounds like a
costume
different
maker
corner of
too.
the internet, Lexie.
Not that kind. Not that kind of need feet. It was Mike Wazowski.
Oh,
So I needed
That's
the little
amazing.
toes and everything, you know.
I'm trying to see the most impressive costume that I ever made. I'm trying to find a picture of it. I just was 11 from Stranger Things, but I made my dog a Demogorgon collar,
Head.
you might say. And I remember this was in high school, so every single day after school I would come home and I would like plaster and I would mold the teeth from clay and try to stick it. The costume was destroyed in 5 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. It's somewhere in my attic. But I'm trying to find a picture because it was low-key kind of impressive. Let me see. I actually have it on my Instagram, privated, I think. So that'll be easier. Let's see. It was low-key cool. Where is it? Okay.
Oh,
gosh.
puppy.
Oh my
He looks
gosh.
like
so
the saddest
cool.
little Demogorgon you ever did see.
I know. He like didn't want to wear it. And I even like took, I don't know if y'all can tell, I took like hot glue and I like put it between the teeth to make it look like slimy. I was invested.
Yeah, you were
This was
in it.
us together.
Gosh. That's so precious.
Yeah. And then I also made my my Harley Quinn costume I wore this past year. I made it.
Yes.
Well, I didn't make it. I like had to like paint it because none of them were good. They were all looked so cheap. I was like, I'm gonna just buy leather pieces and I'm gonna paint the leather and put them together to make it cohesive.
What Harley would have done.
It looked so much better. And I'm about to wear it again because my ex roommate, it's gonna be her birthday, so she's throwing a costume party.
I did that for my
Perfect.
30th. I did a superhero costume party like a kid. And everybody showed
Oh.
up as superheroes. And we even had like all the like kid birthday party decorations. It was fun.
Y'all really are matching.
We planned it.
Cross stitch kids, but they're cute. Yeah. Sometimes learning a new skill is really hard.
Especially
I'm
when
on
you're
my
not
second
perfect at it
diamond
right off the
painting,
bat.
and it's great.
Yeah.
Are you
That's
diamond
true.
painting now?
Yes. No skill
I love
involved,
diamond
but it is very fun. The one that I have in front of me, I was thinking about listening to an audiobook and working more on it, but so it's a little pig,
Look at that little pig.
a little sunflower pig. I love him.
I definitely had a diamond painting phase in like, I guess, August, September, and October last year. So I got all of Michael's like big Halloween glow in the dark ones. They're like this
Oh my
big. Like, they're huge. I did 1.5 and then I haven't picked it up since, but I've been thinking about it again recently.
I
It's
love
fun. I'll
diamond
just sink
painting.
into it for hours. It takes
Mhm.
longer than it looks like it should take.
Yes.
Yes, it takes
Yeah.
so long.
Yeah.
I need to show y'all during quarantine, I made literally like huge. Like I mean, I'm only 5 foot, but I promise you it's literally almost my body length. A diamond painting. Like it's humongous.
Oh my gosh.
I have to get it in the next sprint to show y'all because it's literally like at least 3/4 of my body.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know how I completed this.
I
It was
I
all
don't
a
know how you
blur.
completed it. I spent a good chunk of the first months of the pandemic just playing Animal Crossing.
Oh
So
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get my Switch until like a couple years after 2020. I think I got it in 2022. So I wasn't really playing Animal Crossing. Plus, I feel like Animal Crossing's like nostalgic for y'all. Like I didn't grow up with Animal Crossing.
That's
So I
true.
was like, "Oh my god, like this game looks so cool. Like I want to play." But I wasn't
I
like, "Oh my god, this is from my childhood."
very much so. I wrote an article for my high school newspaper as a filler because there was a little block of column that we needed to fill about the original Animal Crossing game after it came out.
Yes. That was everything to me. Oh my gosh.
And they used to be so mean. All
Yes.
They
the
were
voices
actually,
absolute
this is the
assholes.
thing, is people that started with New Horizons are like, it's such a cute game. I love my Islanders. And I'm like, you don't understand. They used to bully you and it was awesome because you would
And
earn
put you to
their
work
love.
the whole time.
Yes.
You're running ragged doing
Yeah.
jobs for them.
Yeah, it was great.
Jerk. They were
This
so mean.
Yeah, this is my equivalent of back in my day. Those animals were mean to you.
And my mom would occasionally get on it because she also enjoyed my Animal Crossing game, but you just had one town. And so
Yeah.
I'd get home from school and mom had picked all the weeds and shaken all the trees and done all the stuff.
So rude.
Oh.
That's so mean. My childhood game is The Sims. So
Mm.
I started with The
Sims
Sims 2.
I never had a Sims era. I went down the like Harvest Moon, like farming route, than, like the life sim.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I
Zero too.
I love The Sims. I remember like even as a child, like the game, I would cry. Like I would be so upset when things would happen. I would cry. Like I was so attached. Like I remember once I built like it was like a roof or something. Like and I put like different like arcade games up there and I was like, yeah, like my Sims are about to have a good time. They're about to play. And then one of them died on the staircase on the way up. And like in The Sims 2, like you couldn't move their gravestone. So the gravestone was just on the stairs, so nobody else could get up the stairs to even play. And I was like, I built this and nobody even did anything with it. Like I was heartbroken.
Oh,
no.
I was heartbroken because I was like, I did all this work, all this labor, because building in The Sims 2 is not easy.
No, it wasn't cute.
The Sims 4 is just so easy, just like even create a sim, it's just so easy to do everything. The Sims 2, it's literally so hard. It's so difficult.
ugh.
Quality of yarn definitely makes a difference. I think that's what I'm learning.
And the content. Like I think you're probably a cotton girly as opposed to an acrylic or a wool.
Yeah, probably. I have every intention to get into yoga, but I'm just not emotionally stable enough to face the embarrassment of how out of shape I'll start out being. Yeah, this was me because I had to take I think I took Pilates for college. And I
Oh,
was like,
Pilates.
literally, everybody in this class is literally so small. And I'm not that small. And I was like, okay,
will kick your
well,
butt.
I was like, I guess I'm just gonna be embarrassed the whole time that I'm in here. But I had to
Pilates is
do it to get
brutal.
my credit. If I tried yoga, an ambulance would need to be called because I'd be stuck in a position, can't get out of it. What cards did all the groups get today? Are we
Ooh,
gonna reveal it, Noelle?
I'll be messy. I'm a gossipy bitch, okay? Listen, let's see. Cups got.
Also, I would like to say that Swords got ours yesterday. So
Yeah, it's old news for Swords.
yeah.
They're like, y'all just got your cards today. Damn.
Yeah.
Cups got the Magician. A story with magical elements.
Mm-hmm.
And Wands got the World. a book you've seen all over like Bookstagram, Book Talk, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Swords got Four of Wands yesterday. A book that features like a celebratory event or a party. And Pentacles got Six of Swords, a book that has a journey.
Yeah, thank you for that, Noelle.
You're welcome.
It's going to cover me in a lot of ways. I'm excited.
Perfect.
I'm trying to like, I had a book picked for a certain prompt, and then I'm like, now it has to fit my significator, so I have to change it.
Also,
But I
fits
figured
my
it out.
Significator. Fits both a card and a significator.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to
As
film.
does my 900-page tome if I could get that finished today. Or this week, rather.
Yeah, was an
incentive.
audiobook like 40 something hours?
Oh, yeah, it's like 43 hours.
Dang.
I feel like that's honestly long for a 900-page book, because I feel like it was a similar length, and it is over 1,000 pages.
Yeah, and I'm a little worried that they've got because the book's about an Australian guy who goes to India, and I'm really worried that they've got an Australian doing the audiobook, and sometimes that messes with my ability to go 3 times speed, because I'm really counting on 3 times speed with this book.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this, but there's 3 other people here.
Deja, I told you it's not going to be me.
There's 2 other people here.
I don't even know what this word is. What is?
I'm assuming it's I. That the first letter is an I.
Is it
not an L?
Lantha. No. Oh, it's an I.
I don't know.
It's an I.
I would Google it.
Gaelic.
Iantha. Like
I doubt it. I doubt it's really as easy as we think it is. I'm sure it's something really
That's why
hard.
I think it's Gaelic. I think it's something completely different from what phonetically you would say.
Yeah.
It's like Neve or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All my cards pulled so far have to do with beginnings and starts and being open. What is the universe trying to tell me right now?
I love it.
I think crochet is easier than knit, except right at the start. Nothing to really hold on to. At least knit has needles to hold.
Yeah. Those first chains in crochet, when you're not doing it in a round, they can be really like, where do I hold with my little grippy pinky?
Yeah, I think that's why for the woobles, like even though you start it in a circle, they actually do like the first round for you of like the first piece. So like it literally comes pre-started.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's handy.
Can you imagine that being your job though?
Like to pre-start all of them?
All of them? I would hate that.
There is some
human
that does them all day and just loves it. You know, she's like, I get to start all these T-Rexes. It's great.
Okay, it's Ianthe, guys.
Oh, like Samantha.
Tamsin Muir says Ianthe. I don't speak English very well, so.
Sorry, no, it broke me.
Yeah, the yarn's really, really nice. Hi, everyone. Just got back from working groceries. Such a cute Demogorgon. No, yeah, he's literally the cutest boy. And now he's, like, getting old, and he's getting all gray, like, around his face. And I'm like, stop. Stop aging immediately.
I know, not allowed. Sunday is chomping. I don't know if you can hear her. I will mute. But
Sunday
doing her thing.
I don't think. Maybe a little bit, but faintly.
What are you doing?
Yeah. You weren't supposed to catch me, Mom.
Chilling. She's like, oh. You're silly.
Diamond painting is great for audiobooks.
So good.
It's just repetitive.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like 5 hours will go by. It's perfect.
I bought a Switch just to play Animal Crossing in April 2020 and then played it for like an hour, then forgot about it. My Switch now belongs to my wife.
I put like 300 hours into Animal Crossing.
I just saw these
people hours into my pandemic island because I was furloughed for 3 months and then got laid off, and like all I could mentally handle in those 3 months was Animal Crossing. I had a whole Twin Peaks themed island complete with the whorehouse and everything. It was It was a
Oh,
lot.
that's amazing.
There's a Sims channel that I watch, but they just did a tour of one of their islands, and they said touring our 1,600 plus hour Animal Crossing island.
Insane.
1,600 hours? That's crazy. Well, honestly,
That's
the amount of hours I
crazy.
have in The Sims is really embarrassing. Let me see if it'll tell me. It used to tell me they like switched platforms. Oh, 2,545 hours and 20 minutes. I've had The Sims 4 running.
Yep.
Yep.
But
That's
to be fair, it's been
that's
out
pretty good.
for like over a decade now.
Yeah, that's not bad. I think
That's
I have
interesting.
more than 1,000 hours in Stardew Valley.
I'm up
Mm.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe not 1,000. It's like maybe 600 or so.
Again, pandemic fascinations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do and my brain needed to escape.
I love that game.
The
That's so
Sims
neat.
1. I don't think I've
Same,
ever actually
Ava.
played it.
Don't. It
I heard it's bad.
even
I've
the
seen people
nostalgia
play it.
factor doesn't hold up.
Yeah. In my Stardew Valley era,
Yeah.
Yes.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games were my childhood. My first game was Sonic the Hedgehog,
Yes, Sega Genesis.
Kingdom Hearts, and Spyro. Spyro?
Oh my gosh. Spyro?
Spyro? I don't know how to pronounce. Don't. They
I
make
forgot about Spyro.
they made me cry. Yes. You repping it. No, it wasn't hilarious. It was traumatizing.
It's funny now.
It is because I was like, but honestly, I was a really sensitive child. I'm a really sensitive human. Like I remember I had a you know like the little bug terrariums that kids get? Well, I don't really like bugs, so I don't know who bought it for me, but my sister and I went outside to get a bug, and all I wanted was to put an ant in it. But obviously it has the slits, so you can't put an ant in it. And so then I had a mental breakdown. And my sister, who was also a child, was like, "It you want an ant? Like, what? We can't really do anything about that." I
Can't
just
help
cried.
you.
I took Bard. Oh my god, it was so painful. Yeah, we had to take 2 PE classes. And I took Pilates and fitness kickboxing, but I did fitness kickboxing online, so I didn't really actually do anything.
Perfect.
See, we had
That
to do
was
it
like
every semester, and I did horseback riding, but I was deathly allergic to the grass, aka the hay. And so the whole next day, I would just be so congested and runny eyes and snotty nose. So my last year, I did bowling instead.
I wish we had bowling because
Oh
I
my
need to
gosh.
learn. My family is like, especially my dad, he's like Loki was like a professional bowler, and he even like messed up his right hand or his shoulder, and then he retaught himself how to bowl on his left hand. Like, who's teaching themselves to bowl on 2 hands? Who's doing
That's
that?
wild.
And I can't even bowl without bumpers. So I'm like, this is embarrassing. I'm literally an embarrassment to my family.
Pay attention to your shoulders. That was the thing that the instructor gave me that was the like aha moment. I'm still not the greatest bowler, but you got to keep your shoulders pointed, like blocked off with the lane. So don't twist your shoulders around when you're releasing the ball. Keep it
Interesting.
straight
I
and
feel like
just
that
let your
makes
arm
sense.
move. And that helps keep your targeting better. That was like the one takeaway that I kept.
That does make sense. I started doing yoga at like size 22. It'll make you feel good. Yeah,
Yoga's awesome.
I liked Pilates when I did. I know Pilates and yoga are not the same, but we did some like yoga stuff in the Pilates class, and it did make me feel energized. If I read fast, most of the books I've picked fit my significator, but I'm not usually a fast reader.
Believe in you, Julie. You can do it.
A character from Aquawar. Oh yeah, there is a character named that in that series. And it's like crazy to me because like I'll listen to audiobooks and they'll say the name of the person, and then when I'm trying to talk about it for a vlog or a video, I'll be like, I don't know how to pronounce it. When literally I was like, the audiobook said it 100 billion times.
Yep, that'll happen to me too. And then I'll film a vlog clip saying it the wrong way. And as soon as I start the audiobook again, I'm like, oh, I messed up.
Like, how embarrassing.
Yeah.
That was sort of my job as a camp counselor, Lexie. Not crochet, but the gimp boondoggles. thing. No kids ever knew how to start those, so I would constantly have
Are
to
those
teach.
the like plastic
The
bracelets?
lanyard things?
Oh, I think I know what you're all talking about. Where it's like
The
it
flat
turns into
plastic
like
strips.
yeah. I used
Oh,
to do
okay,
those.
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know what
that's-
they were called though,
I had no idea.
but
Interesting.
I did those. I'm getting ready to switch to my audiobook so that I can have, or so I can book covers for my hardback, so I don't have to use the dust jackets, but my books won't get dirty.
Wait, that's genius. Like sew book covers?
So SEW. So
That's so smart.
Oh, so book covers for my hardback. Okay, that makes sense.
I love that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
respect.
300 hours logged on Animal Crossing. Yeah. I feel like things like that, I don't know, I get like bored. I feel like Animal Crossing, like it's fun, but then after like 2 hours, I'm like, I'm done. Like even with diamond painting, I'm the same way. Like I'm done. But like I don't know, with crochet, this is why I think this is my new hobby, because like I feel like every round is different. So I'm like, my brain is working
Perfect.
and I don't get
Yeah.
bored.
Because you're doing math.
I am. I actually have a notes little thing, like document, so I can like keep track that I've been doing.
Crocheting and knitting, following the patterns. It's all math.
It is.
Artistic math.
People are still fighting about this pronunciation. Mystic Messenger. I've never heard of that game. But they did play it. Hello. The plastic lanyard things. The name never clicks with anyone, but you'd know it if you saw a picture. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like that's one of those things that's called something different depending on like which camp
Yeah.
or like which like youth
Yeah.
like
Town,
organization you were in. Yeah.
I'm just realizing now that I feel like as a child I was low-key crafty. And I never put that together. Because I did these, and you guys, do you remember rainbow looms?
Yeah.
With the
Oh
rubber
yeah.
band? I used to go ham on those. I still have my rainbow loom box with all of the little rubber bands still. But I don't have like the loom. So
Fun
but I had
fact, you can get little hand-sized looms and do actual weaving on them with yarn.
that's
So
cool.
I got one for my mom because she can't do like a traditional loom at all because of her back. But she will use scraps of yarn and make little squares and sew them into blankets.
That's so
That's
cool.
awesome.
Hello. Doing dissertation work tonight, but wanting to pop in and say I plan to join
Oh,
Team
Godspeed. Yay, Team
Nice.
Pentacles! Woo! Yeah, you do your
Wait.
dissertation.
We have 3 of the 4 teams here. Where's Team Wands at? Y'all
Where is
slack.
Team Wands at?
Y'all slacking.
It's okay. I'll sub in for Team Wands. I'm Team Wands today.
No,
Yeah.
they don't get the pass.
I'll be the alternate.
Betray Team Pentacles that way.
Noelle,
I'm no team.
are you still pulling cards though? I forgot to ask
I
you this.
haven't. I think I might just like for funsies, but
Yeah, I
I
feel
have
like
some
you
stuff.
should.
I think I will. I have some thing like Dowry of Blood I'm reading for like a project. So I think once I finish this vlog, then I'll pull some cards for Tarot Readathon. Because I definitely don't like listen, the best thing that I did was not host a team this year. I'm very happy about that decision. But I do still feel like, ooh, I want to like draw cards and make a TBR. So I think
You
I
can
will.
make it into a vlog.
That'll be
content.
fun. Just for fun with no points.
Yeah.
like
If
it.
I ordered a card reading on your Ko-Fi, would you film it for my
Oh, that'd
TBR?
be awesome. Yeah, hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna do it to where I don't draw any of my cards myself this time, unless I'm replacing a card that I don't want to read. Because
I love that. That's like an extra side quest. Are you vlogging?
Yeah.
That's super fun.
That is fun. Finally decided on my team yesterday once and started Hunger of the Gods.
Oh yeah, and like plug, Noelle does card readings for you on her Ko-Fi. You can get to it from both her YouTube channel and her Instagram. They're amazing.
Thank
I
you.
really enjoy getting my cards read by Noelle.
Thank you. I will melt into a puddle now, but I do offer that. Thanks.
Visual novels. Interactive stories where your actions determine events and endings. Honestly, I don't think I did this exactly, but Do y'all know the reality TV show Love Island?
Mhm.
They had a Love Island game that was like this.
Oh.
It was like you got to make all the choices and it would like change what happened in the story. And I used to eat that game up. That and like like I feel like something similar was like the Kim Kardashian game.
Oh, I
Oh
didn't
my
Ooh,
know.
I
gosh,
like
that
that
had
Kim Kardashian
that was
game.
such a craze.
It was, but it was fun. Except everything was like buy gems this, buy gems that, and then I was like, I'm
Yeah.
sick. I'm sick.
The microtransactions are such a bitch on mobile games.
Yeah, they're terrible. Team wants to represent. I think y'all are also the biggest team.
Yes,
And no one's here.
at least in the Discord.
Yeah,
You guys are in the chat.
y'all are huge. 225 people.
Yeah, we're at like 750 people.
I know.
Wow.
It's
And Lexi's
crazy.
like, for Escape the Readathon, we had like
Oh my god.
1,500 people.
No.
That was a lot of people, Lexi. I don't know how you did that.
That is so many.
Yeah, I think we had 1,500.
Lexi,
Yeah, it's wild.
that's
Yeah, I
insane.
We
don't
were just really happy to have over 100 people in Galactic Thon.
Yes. Well, it's also the first year you
any
did it.
number for any readathon is incredible.
It is because my end of summer boomathon had 0 people. So
You participated. That's one person.
I
That's
guess,
great.
and I think I made actually. You know how like on Goodreads you can make like little groups. I think
Mhm.
I made one, and so I think like 2 or 3 people from that participated. But
There you go.
Feature on
Perfect.
Goodreads.
yeah, but that was a time. That was a time when I made that readathon. Oh wait, Otimo games. You get to date different
Otome?
kinds with drama. Yes, this is like what I like. I like these type of games, but all of them have so many microtransactions, so it's annoying.
There's like Switch or PC, I think. You
I
can
need to look
just
into
purchase
it.
them. But I haven't played many of those, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I did.
Adventure books were the like secret key to getting all of the little personal pan pizzas you could ever want in my childhood, because the guy who ran our Pizza Hut, if you had different endings, he considered them different books. And so kids
What
could
a
just stack the
homie.
full reading list and go in for personal pizza and then going.
I love that man. I hope that his side of the pillow is always cold.
It was great.
I think a game like this that I have played is called Dream Daddy. It's literally
I
called
love it
Dream
already.
Daddy, and it's
That's
like
great.
I think it's like
Tell us
if I'm
more.
remembering. I think it's like,
Sounds fun. What's the link? I mean,
but I think it's like you're a man with a child, and then you start trying to like you move somewhere new, so you're like trying to date other men in the area, and you're like dating all these different neighborhood dads.
So it's a queer single dad dating sim.
Yes,
Love
again,
it. Yeah,
Dream
link.
Daddy, you say?
Dream
Link in the
Daddy.
description. What? Have you seen the Colonel Sanders dating sim?
What?
The what?
It's out of either Japan or South Korea, and it's a whole like dating sim where you're in a high school with an imagined version of Colonel Sanders, and you're trying to get him to fall in love with you.
That's incredible.
Um,
Who comes up with things
This
like
is-
that?
The Elizabeth lore really never fails. But amazing.
I feel like
I'm
whoever-
here to be as random as humanly possible, Noelle.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
I think whoever made that needs jail time because what is that?
I'm pretty sure it's free on Steam.
That's really interesting that you would spend your time coding that specific game.
Yeah, they did spend some time and drew it all. It's actually really nice art.
There's options in so many genres and quite a few indie creators. The Switch has recently had a game renaissance, and horror is especially thriving in visual novel format. I need to start playing on my Switch more again.
Noelle,
I
did
can't
you
wait
ever
for
play
autumn.
Spiritfarer? I feel like it would be your vibe.
Me?
You know,
On the
I
Switch.
own it. I bought it on like the Steam summer sale probably like a few years ago, and it's just been sitting in my Steam library, and several people have recommended it to me, so I need to actually play it.
It's like aggressively beautiful and cozy and moving and lovely.
Yeah, those are all the right ingredients, so I think I will probably love it whenever
That
I get
And
to
definitely-
it.
sound on, like the music's a bop. I really enjoy the music of it.
Right now, Wes and I just got back into our Sea of Thieves obsession, which is like a pirate game, and it's taken over our lives as it does every time we remember, like, oh yeah, this game is fun, and then that's what we do.
Yeah,
all we do
that's
is
fair.
pirate.
It's a pirate's life for Noelle.
It's great. It's so fun. I'm just like sitting on the front of the boat, like fishing as we're going towards our next treasure hunt. Like, oh, this is the best game.
I also cannot wait for fall. But
No.
this year I feel like I'm in my summer era.
Yes.
Like I never liked summer, but like I'm like, okay, I planned my summer TBR. I literally planned a summer like movie like watch list, like movie watch list and TV watch list. Because I was like, I'm getting into it this year. We're playing into the summer.
Yes, as a summer gal, I need to have a summer moment. How I feel seeing Halloween decorations in June is how y'all feel with Christmas decorations in September. You know, I'm like, let me have this, like just a couple weeks, and then you can have it. Just give me a second.
Let me breathe.
Let me have like one
Don't miss your
mojito.
summer frogs, Noelle.
I know. We have crickets here, but we don't have like the country frogs here.
I had like a symphony of frogs. It was great.
Yep.
The thing that sucks here is that it literally doesn't start to get cool until October. Like it's literally hot.
Yeah.
It doesn't start to get cool here until January.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Texas is like you thought.
I miss
Well,
South
yeah.
Texas too. Like,
Oh.
We get like all the seasons here. So like
we don't.
when I lived in New Jersey, it would start to get cool like early September, and now it starts to get cool like a month and a half later. Like by Halloween, it's like cool because like on Halloween night, I'm always like, should I wear a jacket or should I not? And so that's how I know it's starting to get a little chilly. But I'm like, okay, like I'm trying to be in my fall era, like school's in session and it's blazing outside and I'm walking to class sweating. I'm like, I can't even wear cute clothes for fall because it's literally blazing and the sun is trying to kill me.
Yeah, we don't get fall at all.
Gross.
We get like a week of winter. We get a good spring though, covered in flowers. That is nice. And then then the surface of the sun invades and we stay inside.
Yeah, Dream Daddy's fun.
Again, nobody is bothering to drop the link. I'm a little offended.
Just look it up, Dream Daddy.
I'm gonna look it up.
I feel like I'm a little scared of what might populate.
Yeah, you have to
Dream Daddy visual novel. Yeah.
There we go.
the game.
Wait, why is Mr. KFC in a high school?
I don't understand
Yeah.
the game. I didn't play the game. I saw a streamer stream the game and got a little drunk, and it was a lot of fun.
This would be so cool.
That'd be cute.
Yes, I made a little movie watch list because I feel like there are some movies that I need to see that I haven't seen, or like I like to rewatch things. I really want to rewatch. Well, I'm trying to do it every year. Rewatch season 3 of Stranger Things every summer because it's literally the perfect summer show, season 3. And so my boyfriend has never seen it, so we're rewatching it from the beginning, and it's making me upset because I just like want to watch season 3, but he's like, I want to watch the whole show. I'm like, we can't just watch season 3.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, but it's irrelevant. He's probably gonna fall asleep anyways. He literally
It's a little
be slumped.
jarring.
He be so slumped. Like it don't even matter.
Wouldn't he even miss Bob? Wasn't Bob season 2?
I don't remember.
Loved Bob, but I'm a big Sean Astin fan. Samwise Gamgee forever.
Haunted Chocolatier game.
Yes.
Can't wait.
As much fun as I'm having
I'm
with
so excited.
Yeah, as much fun as I'm having with the 1.5 and 1.6 updates, I really like him to focus on Haunted Chocolatier.
Yes. I'm like, you are one man. Can you make your new game, please?
Yeah, like I would
one
like to give you
person.
more money. Can you please
Yeah.
finish the game that will allow me to give you more money?
Yep. Agreed.
I don't like the sun either. Well, I think it's because like the North Carolina sun is literally like dangerous. I feel like it like hurts me physically to be in the sun. It's so powerful. It's so strong. And I know Texas is hot, but when I went to Texas in the middle of July, it was not as hot as I thought it was going to be because
Where
North
did you go
Carolina.
in Texas?
This is
Austin.
my favorite game. I love this game.
I went to Austin.
Yeah.
But North Carolina is so humid, you literally feel like you're walking out into soup. Like
Yeah.
you're in soup.
Austin
The
doesn't
soup.
quite like the hills block a lot of the sea winds.
Hmm.
So once you get past the hills down towards San Antonio and towards the coast, that's when you start getting all the humidity in
Yeah.
Texas. All the humidity is like Houston, San Antonio, coastal.
Hmm.
Houston's a swampy mess. Ooh.
If you would like, feel free to drop the summer movie list. I'll refine it a little bit, and then I'll put it in the general cozy chat. Summer in LA starts so late that it's still warm around Halloween. I don't like that.
But good to know. It'll be warm when I come.
Oh no, I love rainy weather. I miss it because like our rainy season here, I feel like is like April to like mid-June, maybe early June. It's like those like April, May, and a little bit of June is like rain. And I want more rain. But yesterday it was like I was driving home from my sister's house and every 10 seconds there was lightning. And I was like, this is a lot. Like I'm literally gonna get struck. Where in the Discord would be cool to drop the link for the dating sims?
Morgan doing the Lord's work.
Whichever, really.
I mean,
Right.
yeah.
Yes, season
That's
3 is
like-
so good. Oh, yeah.
General
Allergies
cozy chat.
terrible.
Sounds like the perfect place for it.
Mhm. Fall instead of autumn is just a North American thing. I'm not surprised. So hot outside in Oklahoma that you walk in after being outside, you feel wet. Yeah.
My
I'm not
favorite part of
interested-
when I lived in Oklahoma, because I grew up in North Texas between Dallas and Oklahoma, and then I did college in Oklahoma. So right in Tornado Alley. And my favorite thing was there was a period of the spring every year where you're like, I'm going to end up in the tornado shelter at some point tonight. So I might as well grab all of my homework and just go there now so I don't have to interrupt my study time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So there'd just be a ton of people, just there weren't enough seats for us. We were all just piled up everywhere working on various things, waiting for the tornado sirens.
That's crazy. We don't really get tornadoes. Only when there's hurricanes. We'll get little baby ones, but like nothing.
Yeah, we get they don't hit us here in San Antonio that much, but yeah. I vividly remember because we lived up in North Texas and we could watch the storms rolling in for miles because the land was so flat, but we were kind of on a little hill. And we had 2 acres that had a big chicken wire fence around it and then a privacy fence around our pool. And we used to go back out on the back porch and watch the storms roll in. And I remember one flash of lightning, everything was fine. And then the next flash of lightning, the wooden fence was in the back acre and my mom was hustling us all into the bathroom to go hang out in the bathtub the rest of the night.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
scary.
The whole fence, all 3 sides just got picked up and said, yoink.
That's really terrifying.
This-
I
when
love
I went to college in Missouri, and I'm from California, and I didn't know that tornado sirens were a thing. I didn't know what that sounded like. And there's one day, my first year of college, where I'm like just blissfully walking around campus, coming home from class, and it's like not a single soul is on campus. And I'm like, this is weird. What a beautiful day. Where is everyone? La-di-da. Just like out and about. And I finally get back to my building. I have like had such a leisurely, peaceful afternoon just walking around. I'm like, what's that weird noise? I don't know. They must be testing something. And I get back to my dorm and my roommate is losing her mind. She's like, where have you been? You haven't been answering your phone. Do you have a death wish? Like, did you not hear the sirens? We have to get underground. I'm like, oh, I'm the stupid Californian. Like, I had no idea. Like,
Hey.
nobody told me. No, there's a tornado. I didn't know.
Twister.
No, I know. I was so clueless.
At least she was looking out for you. She waited.
Oh, it's been like 12 years and she has not let me live that down. She's like, remember when you almost died because you didn't know that tornadoes happened? I'm like, oh, yeah, I do remember that. It was a nice walk though. I had a great day.
See, I always found that if there was a tornado nearish and the sirens are going off, it felt like an alien invasion movie because it all got very heavy and dark and still, and then that siren would go off and it felt like something from another planet was about to come take you away.
It was weird, but I lived.
Tsunami. A tsunami, I feel like, would be really crazy.
Let's see, our tornado sirens get tested every Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m. in my hometown. So you get off the school bus and hear the tornado siren going every Wednesday.
What if you have a tornado at that time, though?
Then
No one's
everybody
gonna
would be
know.
dead because no one
Yeah.
would take it seriously.
Dang.
Yeah. The only thing we get here is hurricanes, really. But honestly, when I'm at school and a hurricane comes, I'm like, this is the safest place to be. I'm literally like in cinder block buildings. I'm like, this is so
Yes.
safe. Like,
Dang.
come on, family. I'm like, they can't even bring the dog though. So I'm like, you got to stay with him. But we can sneak him
Oh.
in. We can sneak him into the apartment. I'll just be like, ignore him. I'm also the resident advisor. So if I saw any residents, I'd be like, mind your business. I could report you for 20 things. So don't talk to me.
Mhm.
And guys, this year, I convinced them somehow, some way to give me a studio apartment. And I'm literally
Yeah.
like over the moon.
That's exciting.
I know. I tried to do it mental health and they were like, you're not mentally ill enough to have a kitchen. So then I had to be like, well, I also have nut allergies. So give me a kitchen now.
Perfect. Great.
Yeah. Because they wanted to move me to like a normal dorm. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Because the dorms are mostly like freshmen and the apartments are more upperclassmen. And the freshmen cause issues. And I don't want to deal with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't.
Freshmen do got issues.
Ohio has a bunch of tornado warnings and sirens and actual touchdowns this year. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you guys have had a rough year with tornadoes.
I live in Maryland and we don't get tornadoes, but we had a couple touchdown a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
In Maryland is really strange.
Yeah.
That's scary.
It was weird.
It's really weird to see like the environment changing.
Mhm.
I'm like, something is wrong because why in North Carolina in the middle of July was the high today 83 degrees? Like that's so low. Like
Yeah.
normally it's like 100. And I'm like, it's literally, I was like, oh my God, like it's so nice outside today. Like it's so beautiful. It's July.
Mhm.
Like it's supposed to be literally 100 degrees and like I don't want to step outside and I feel like I'm suffocating. So I'm really confused. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm just confusion. Freshmen can be really disrespectful. My partner's family is in Columbus and we have had to bemuse vigilant because Tornado Alley scooted up.
Yeah.
Oh. We even had one in Michigan by Detroit, like 30 minutes out of the city. Same here up in New England with the tornadoes. Okay, this is scary.
Yeah. It's hitting everyone.
Dang. We just get earthquakes.
I mean, it was 2 years ago. We had one all the way down here in San Antonio touchdown and ripped through one of the richest neighborhoods in town, which was kind of funny. But they usually don't come down here. We're a little too far south.
That's wild.
Too many hills.
Yeah, I think it's time for us to do another sprinty.
Yes.
Because we've been yapologists.
I'm gonna head
I
out.
do be yapping.
Thank you, Lexie.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Global.
Yeah. I love that we've had shifts.
Yeah, it's been great. Just pop it in.
Shifts of people.
Okay, so we're going to do another 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. There we go. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I finished my book. Let me take out the bookmark. Finished my book, my first read of the readathon, and this is my updated crochet progress.
Let's see this dino. Oh, look at his little head.
Yeah, he's coming together pretty quick. I'm scared to do the llama though for my niece because I don't think you guys were here when I talked about it, but I'm doing a dino for my nephew and then a llama for my niece because they turned 3 on the 17th. And the llama is like, this one's like says beginners, but the llama is intermediate, so I'm scared.
Got this.
Moving up in the
It's
world.
probably just because of the amount of sewing. You'll have to attach all those little limbs. You'll be fine.
Yeah, there's like all those little circle tufts of wool.
You've
How
got
would you
this. I
like it?
believe in you.
Thank you. How did y'all do?
Good. I read another, I don't know. I did some Discord and then I got to page 67 of Dowry of Blood.
Are you liking it?
I don't know. I
Not all
don't
the way
know.
lean in.
I don't know. I'm not disliking it.
Okay.
I just don't see it yet. I don't get it yet. But I don't know. I'm along for the ride. We'll see.
Just remember,
Okay.
if you have to rely on Goodreads, I'm here to back you up.
We'll see. I'm gonna have to expose myself in this vlog, so it's just gonna be what it's gonna be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
You, Elizabeth?
I got a little distracted by Instagram,
Fair.
but I've made it to page 60. This is a much slower start than her other sci-fi horror, so I'm intrigued because the last one started off pretty immediately with like crap's going down, and then this is a like slow introduction as she crosses the planet or crosses the galaxy, frozen, and meets a very disgruntled crew. So eventually things will happen. It has to.
Wait. I'm just seeing that somebody in the Discord brought their woobles out that they've made,
What?
and they put a
Love
picture
it.
of the Discord of it with their current read.
Oh my
The
gosh.
whole Woobles community.
Yes, they look so good.
New idea. You should do a Woobles readathon.
A woobles readathon. That would be. There's a lot of woobles, so I guess I did make 78 prompts for the tarot cards.
I think you've got it in you, Deja. I feel like
I feel like I'd have to like research them though. I'd have to be like, what is each wooble giving? Like, what's their personality?
Prompt for each wooble.
you have to do
yes.
it pretty quickly after you do that because they're just gonna keep announcing more Woobles.
Ugh, it'd be so difficult.
It's like Pokemon generations.
I can't believe y'all are actually watching this Jack the Ripper roast.
Jack the Ripper roast.
It's from, I was saying that for a readathon, I used to do like the video prompts that they used to have back in the day. And one of them, I did a Jack the Ripper roast in a British accent when I was like 14. And it's unlisted, but I dropped the link in the Discord chat because I was talking about it. And Lexie was like, I want to see it.
It's
I love
our
it.
Discord chat.
In the general cozy chat.
This is the gift
I'm
that
so
you've given us
excited.
all, Deja. Thank you.
Yeah.
I know, I'm literally like so embarrassed. That's why I can't I feel like it would have been cute if I like screen shared and we watched it together, but I can't do that. Like, I'd be so mortified.
Oh
It
my
would be
gosh.
horrible.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I have anything equally embarrassing to share with you, but I don't.
No, and that was not even that old.
YouTube wasn't a thing when I was 14, so
I think, let me see the oldest video that I have. Ugh, there's so many. Apparently I have 251 videos that I've ever
somewhere
put
in the world there's video footage of me running around in my underwear in a movie theater.
Oh.
Elizabeth
I did Rocky
Gore.
Horror. I did Rocky Horror for 2 years. I was Janet.
Amazing. I think I did know that actually.
I know video footage exists somewhere.
I'm trying to do math with how old I am. Wait, what's now? Okay, I think the oldest videos that I have, I'm like 13. Like, how
Cute.
How embarrassing is that?
That is cute. Because I started when
cute.
I was like 18, and I think they are still cringe. Like, I think a lot of 18-year-olds could pull it off. I could not, and I did not. Because I was so worried about not pulling it off that it's like, you can tell, bestie. It's like, ooh,
And
she's
I don't know.
she's
I feel
trying
like
so hard.
each generation keeps getting less cringy. Like they stop being cringy earlier and earlier.
No, they're just
Yes.
cringier in different areas.
100% agree.
That's
Yes.
true. That's true as well.
The cringe just transfers to a different
Okay.
part of life.
That makes sense. Okay, the
'Cause
rom-com
we all gotta learn.
is
We all have gaps. We all have those cringe moments.
Yes.
Fantastic Land. I'm giving this one 3.5 stars. I liked it, but so like it's told completely through interviews, which I liked because I was like, this
I love
interview
that
format is
style.
really interesting. But at the same time, it was a lot of like telling, not showing. And like they would be like, oh, like somebody did something really violent. I don't want to YouTube to be mad at me, but they'll be like, they did something really violent. And then I'll be like, but it doesn't seem as violent because they're just like talking about it after the fact, if that makes sense. Like I wanted it to be more violent than it was because it was just them being like, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. But like it's the interviews are also cool. So like it's kind of a pro and a con.
You kind of needed like a mix of pros and interview.
Yeah, or maybe like some of it is like video transcripts, but I feel like maybe if they had like cameras that they said were in the park and they had it as like video transcripts instead, I feel like that could have been interesting and been more like showing instead of telling more.
Yeah, because I feel like they did that a bit in Devolution by Max Brooks because most of it's found like it's all like a found diary mixed with interviews. So you'd have interviews from people looking back on this episode because it's all about a Sasquatch attack after a natural disaster. But then you'd go to her diary and there were points where she was showing you the things that she saw. So she was just reliving those moments for you in between all of the interviews. It gave it that good balance between the two styles for me anyway.
Yeah, I think it's still a good book and I would recommend it. And like it does be like it's like somebody did this really violent thing and I'm like, oh, like that is really violent, but like I wanted the nitty gritty. I wanted the details.
Yeah, you like the gore. You like the gross.
So hooked into my book, didn't realize the timer ended. It is because this ambiance, I just like it because of the picture. I don't really like it when they have like music or whatever, but I was like, this ambiance fits so well, like we have to do it. So I feel like the little harp music and like the wind chime kind of overpowers the timer sound. Page 145 in Carrie Soto. I think I'll get another 100 pages tonight and be able to submit my third book tomorrow.
Ooh.
And this is crazy. Like I've seen people reading like have already read like 3 books.
Ooh, I really want to read that.
A Love Song for Ricky Wilde. It's good. I gave it 3.5 stars. I liked it, but I definitely prefer 7 Days in June. But this one is more magical realism, which I normally like in my romances, but I didn't particularly like this magical realism.
Good to know.
But my mom, she cried, so.
Yeah, the Ricky just makes me think of Ricky Tikki Tavi.
How dare you do this to me?
Because now that's all you're gonna think of.
I can't believe
Every
you
time
did
I see
this
the
to
title,
me.
I think of Ricky Tikki Tavi.
Oh my god.
Oh, I did see Morgan. Happy day 1. I started Nevermore today and I'm enjoying it a ton. I really am a kid at heart. Honestly, like every single middle grade that I pick up, like I always give it 5 stars. Like I literally love every middle grade I read.
Yes.
But I don't pick up that much. But when I read it, I love it.
I'm the opposite. I'm like, I don't enjoy this.
What? It's just always so fun. Like it's just like kids having fun. Like I'm like a third into Amari and the Great Game, and it's.
I enjoyed Amari and the Great Game.
Yeah,
I don't know that I rated it 5, but I enjoyed it.
This is shameful.
I love it.
I'm an old soul. I'm a grandma. What's a grandma gonna be able to relate to a bunch of kiddos?
You're like, oh, those kids.
Off my lawn.
Finished a diamond painting and listened through chapter 4 of Lord of the Rings: Two Towers. You know what? This just reminded me. I actually have diamond painting coasters, so I have to do those.
Nice. Those
Cute.
are fun.
Yeah, that'd be
Well,
fun.
and you're about to see the real Faramir in your Two Towers journey, and I'm excited for you to see how dirty they did him in the movies.
I love that y'all are such like fantasy girlies.
Yes.
Because I'm just here and I'm just like, doo-doo-doo-doo. Like, I think that's why I love middle grade, because I'm like, oh my God, like fantasy. And it just like washes over me. And I'm like, this is so fun to read. And then if I try to read an adult high fantasy, I'm like, brain does not compute.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
It does not
I often
compute.
struggle with adult fantasy. I'm a sci-fi girly.
Sci-fi is the same with me as middle grade. Like, I don't read it a lot, but when I do read it, I like it. Except Binti. Not that I didn't like that one. I just didn't understand that one. We had talked about it earlier. That's what I said. Because I listened to it on audiobook and I re-listened to it like 500 times and it just was not computing in my brain at all, not even a little bit. So I want to reread it eventually, like with my eyes.
Oh my
Like
gosh,
the
you just gave
audiobook.
grandma a heart attack.
I know. I'm saying it's not that I didn't like that book. I literally just rated it. I should honestly not have rated it because I literally don't know anything that happened in that book. And I listened to the audiobook like 3 times.
You really broke me, Deja. Because that's the book. That was the very first thing I ever read by Nnedi Okorafor, and I've just about read her entire catalog at this point. It's the thing that started my love affair with her.
It's not that I didn't like it. I just didn't understand because my brain was the
Fair.
audiobook. The audiobook.
And
It was,
I definitely don't do a lot of sci-fi just straight ears. Sci-fi,
yeah, I don't
I
know.
have to have my eyes involved along the process.
Yeah, I think I read more like sci-fi horror, so it's like easier, I feel. I don't know, but something about that was like one of the only audiobooks that I've ever been like, I understand why people sometimes don't like audiobooks because this I was like, I don't understand what's going on.
I wonder who narrated it. LeVar Burton has done a few of her short stories on his podcast, and they're really good.
That's cool.
LeVar Burton's a big fan of hers, but I'm so sorry that you had such a bad experience with Binti.
I didn't.
If you do decide to read it with your eyeballs, I recommend getting the bind up because it has an extra story in it.
See, I was originally going to read it physically because I thought I owned a physical copy, but I mixed it up with a different book. So then I was like, dang. Like, I think I put it for like my monthly TBR for like my spinner wheel or something. So then I was like, oh, I have to read it. So I was like, let me just get the audiobook. And then it was not a good decision.
And you might prefer She Who Fears Death is one of her darker works. It might speak to you a little bit more. It's not necessarily horror, but it definitely is the most traumatic of her stories.
Interesting. I feel like I would
and
like
deals
that
with
one.
some SA, just as a
warning.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the trigger warning. Did some chores and finished the audiobook. I started in June. Now I can read my physical and audiobooks for the Tarot Readathon. Nevermore is amazing. I still haven't read Nevermore though.
Me either.
I normally can't read more than one book at a time, but I'm currently 15% through Royal Assassin, 20 pages into Catching Fire, and about to pick up The Husbands. I think this is going to be my next read. The Husbands.
And it's just like, I don't normally do this, but let's pile them all on. She's feeling the spirit of the Tarot Readathon.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to read The Husbands next. I'm debating because the two other, like I pulled originally, I meant to pull 3 cards. Like I normally pull 3 at a time. But when I was pulling, I was like, ooh, let me see if I can get one more for Summerween because Summerween starts the 5th. So I ended up pulling 4 and then I didn't finish this in June. So I ended up pulling a 5th to try and fit this one and it worked. But so I only have 2 options. Like I have 2 that I could read for Summerween and then I have 2 other options. So I could read The Island, but that doesn't count for my team's significator. So then I'm like, I should read The Husbands because it has magical realism in it. And I think I have the audiobook somewhere. I think because I don't know if y'all have the like on Libro FM, if you have at least 100 followers, subscribers anywhere,
Oh
you can
yeah.
apply for their ALC program, their advanced
nice.
listeners, and you get like 10 a month for free, just 10
It's
audiobooks. Some of them, it's amazing.
amazing.
So I
Yeah.
think one of them, they might have had the husbands, or I'm just lying and I'm incorrect.
You're
I
just
feel like
imagining
you're
it. You
right.
dreamt it.
I think I did see it recently.
Okay, they did. So I might
Yeah.
read that one.
Aren't you the person with the fancy plugin that tells you all the libraries and places to get things?
Yes, but it doesn't, it'll tell me that it's on Libro, but it doesn't tell me if it's in my library. Like in my personal like Libro FM library, it'll just like tell me that Libro FM has it to buy. But I
Okay.
created a spreadsheet where I can track all my Libro FM audiobooks and
I love a
for my-
spreadsheet, girly.
yeah, I know.
Oh,
So
yes.
I
We're
put it
the
on my
spreadsheet
Libro
girls
FM
here.
ones. I put it on my Libro FM ones, and I still need to do Audible and my ebooks. I'm trying to keep track of all of them because those
Wow.
books that I don't physically have, I don't remember if I have them digitally or
Mhm.
not. So I'm trying to like keep track so I can just control F in the spreadsheet and see if I have it somewhere. It's a journey.
I love
because-
that for you. That is a journey. I could never.
Yeah, Libro FM alone, because I've been part of their ALC program for a couple of years now, I literally have 211 books just on, or 210, I think, on Libro.
Do
And
you
then that,
take all of them every month? Like, do you download all of them?
sometimes, but originally when I first started, I did because they didn't have a limit and they didn't used to give out as many. Like they wouldn't have as many picks per month. So then normally I used to get all of them. Plus, I was like, I should just get it in case I ever want to read it.
Gotcha.
Now I don't
would
normally
pick like a
always do
couple.
10. Yeah, this month I did 10 because there was a lot of really good ones, but I haven't put those in there yet. So I really have 220.
I didn't even know there was a limit. That the limit is 10.
They just started doing
wild.
it like a couple months ago.
Oh yeah, I've never gotten
And Deja
close to that.
noticed. She was like, wait.
I did. I was like, what is
never have I
this?
gotten close to that. There's
I
like,
was like,
if it's like a spicy month, I'll take 3 of them, and I'm feeling like, whew, that's just some commitment.
they had to
Oh,
put the limit because of people like me, but that's okay.
oh my gosh. I mean,
That's
now you
okay.
have a backlog.
I do. What just fell? Okay, some dust. I'm scared actually to do tarot readathon sprints because last year that rat came in my room.
Remember the
I
rat.
So now,
forgot
like
about
every time,
that.
I'm like, no rats, because it came out of this little door. So I'm like,
Oh my
please,
god, I
no
forgot
rats,
about that.
no rats this year.
No rats.
If y'all were here for the rat last year, I literally was shocked.
Put
Like,
a rat emoji in the chat.
I
That was
literally was like,
crazy.
because I saw some movement, but I was like, I don't know what that is. And then all of a sudden, it like ran close to me, and then I was like, hey, sorry guys, like I have to like stop my camera so I can get my dad because there's a rat in my room.
It was so
remember
wild.
that.
I just like blocked that out.
No, that was terrible. That was horrifying. I went to Rocky Horror just once because audience participation is one of my biggest fears.
Yeah. And that's fair
that.
because
Yeah.
some casts get really rambunctious in your face for the sacrifice at the beginning too. So like if you're going to Rocky for the first time, don't tell the cast that it's your first time. We will embarrass you publicly and possibly borderline sexual harassment.
It's Rocky Horror for you.
Yeah, it's a lot. If you are not comfortable with participating, it's a lot.
It's all cringe.
Cringe all the way down.
A physical read. Pull another card then. Yeah, it's not terrible. Like I still really enjoyed the book, but because of the interviews, that's just kind of how it is. My first YouTube exposure was watching Queer as Folk at 13 or 14. I've been
Brian
watching
Kinney.
YouTube. I've been watching YouTube since I was like 7 or 8. 7 or 8. Because I remember there was a girl who was younger than me who used to do Monster High makeup tutorials, and that was like my thing. So I would watch it. Yeah, and that's how I got into makeup. And my parents bought me a whole little vanity. I would take my dad to the Mac store or Sephora at 9 years old, and I would beg him. I'd be like, Dad, please buy me this $20 lipstick. Like, I know he was probably like, this girl. Sunday was giving us a little show, Noelle.
She does. Oh, she's right behind me. Now, like being in this house, it's like my desk is in the corner, and especially if I'm ever on Zoom or anything, she's just always doing her little thing. But yeah, she's the star of the show.
This 7 Days in June was just so good. Like
Oh, I need to read that too.
7 Days in June, like you missed your chance. It's not June anymore.
Damn it! I'll just
Yeah,
have to
wait till
wait
next year,
another
Noelle.
I own
Or
both
we
of
could,
them. Like, I don't know
do
why I
a
haven't read
version
them.
of Summerween and do like a winter summer celebration.
Oh, that'd be Noelle would love that.
My brain was like, write this down, write this down.
Like you need a little Melikliki Maka.
That'd be so fun. I do need a winter summer.
Middle grade series, Guardians of Gahul. Sure. I've started reading it with this readathon. Oh, it's your favorite middle grade series? Oh, I started rereading it with this readathon. I was like, you just started reading it and it's already your favorite series?
It's
Like,
already
that's
your
crazy.
favorite.
What is tarot? Not this bot coming back.
Oh
I
my
remember this
gosh,
bot from
it's
last
back.
year.
Bro, and I
Really?
banned them. So
I
they're from a
swear I
different
remember
account.
This bot from last year.
I have no memory.
Because
of
it was like
that.
the first time
I
I'd
remember.
ever seen a bot that was themed to the like
Yeah.
specific
What?
subject matter of the stream.
I'm so sorry, y'all, about the tarot killer.
Tarot killer. Kind of a fire handle, I'm not gonna lie. I do.
No, it's kind of good. Not me hurting the soul. Look, someone loves Binti.
Lots of people love Binti. Binti's amazing.
Yes, I've been okay. So the card that I pulled for the husbands is The World, which is read a book you've seen all over Bookstagram, BookTube, Book Talk,
Oh yeah.
and it has magical realism in it for my team significator.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Get it, Deja.
Oh, that's strange. Do you have at least 1,000? That's what I've heard. As long as you have like 1,000 followers somewhere, you could just get in.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm sure they don't publicize what their criteria is, but
Yeah, but that's what I heard.
That way they can be sneaky with it if they don't want to give out any more
Yes.
things.
I pulled 3 additional cards just now trying to fit in some other reads I want to get this month, and it sort of worked. Okay, sort of is good. Okay, I also like rats. I had rats as a child, but when a rabid rat from your attic that you've never seen before comes into your room and you didn't know that you had rats, you're a little shook, shaken, and stirred.
Yeah,
Especially when
a
you're on a
wild
live
rat.
show. I'm like, this rat could literally have rabies. Like, I don't know this rat. I'm not friends with this rat. It was scary.
I'm not friends with this rat. This is not a Ratatouille situation. He's not going to improve my career.
I'm so sorry. The bot with like the nails emojis in paragraphs is sending me.
Yo, tarot killer, get the frick out of my
Bot must be running
show.
the chat through AI or something.
Yes, I love rats.
Is like,
I'm not trying to rat
I'm
shame.
still here.
No, literally.
I'm
why
sorry,
would they
I'm
do
listening.
that?
I'm present.
Why would they put that little nail emoji? Like, please.
So funny.
They keep coming back. Like, but I like rats. I just don't know if the rat had rabies. I don't know the rat. It could bite me. I don't want a random rat in my room.
Yeah, like I put somewhere in here, like we did have rats as pets growing up, and they were lovely. Loved them.
I did too.
Buried them at my parents' house with the dogs. Like we love them as pets, but like I still don't want a random rat running through my house.
It's like, for me, I like snakes, but if there's a random snake in my yard, I'm not touching the snake because it's a 100%. Random snake. I don't know that snake.
Yeah. Agreed.
I don't know that snake.
Queer as Folk taught me about the LGBTQ community because where I live, you don't have much of it. Yeah. Noelle, I feel like you will like 7 Days in June. I feel like you will as well. I feel like you might shed a tear.
Ooh, I'm excited. I think that I will like it.
I know, guys.
I'm my tarot card reading from Noelle right now.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
The bot must be running the chat through AI or something, but like, why aren't they supposed to be pushing scam links or something? I don't know. I have over 1K followers. I'm gonna try again.
Have you guys ever noticed the, like, if you watch a streamer, it's been happening a lot with game streamers on YouTube. There's like an AI that pops up when you first enter to like give you a summary of the most recent chat conversations. I haven't seen it
What?
happening with any reading sprints, but it will be like, oh, the chat's talking about this, this, and this, and they're discussing this.
That is wild. No, I haven't noticed.
Like why would someone make a bot to do that and then like be like, let me choose this random live show to do that? Like, what is the point?
Well, no, it's a YouTube thing. Like it's a
Oh,
YouTube
like
feature.
YouTube, like YouTubers
Like,
do it
hey, you're
themselves.
new to the chat, here to catch you up real quick on what
Oh,
everybody's
I thought
talking about.
like
Here's a
someone,
summary.
okay, I thought it was like somebody like the tarot.
Oh no,
killer.
it's like a new YouTube feature.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I really want to read The Husbands. Yeah, shook, shaken, and stirred. That's my favorite phrase, shook, shaken, and stirred. Or I like quaking in my Crocs. I like quaking in my Crocs. I like
Noelle would need to be in her Shrocks.
Oh, I like
My
gag
Shrocks.
gooped glumped. Gag gooped glumped.
I'm sorry?
Is a good one. Gag gooped glumped.
Gooped glumped. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have a lot of phrases for being shocked, I guess. And I just choose
I
based
have a
on
lot of like that really did it for me. I have a lot of those sorts of like that really Rogered my Hammerstein.
Oh,
that really put the pull in my tent.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Ugh, some people make harassment bots like the tarot killer. Like, why? Like, you literally have to make multiple Google accounts to do this. Like, what is the point?
Killer.
Like,
So
do you have nothing better
like,
to do with your time?
Only see it during this readathon.
No, yeah, literally, I've only seen it during the readathon on my channel.
Not like you, Deja? Is this somebody with a vendetta?
Dedicated hater.
Probably because
themed hater. Boozled my beans. I will be stealing that. Thank you so much for that one.
That's funny. That's really, really funny.
I'm just right into my lexicon. I'm taking that.
That's my favorite thing is like when I just pick things up from other people and like combine them all into my own little dictionary, my own urban dictionary. And then it's
I love when you enter into a new space and like if you have a thing that you say regularly and you start to see it disseminate into
other
group of people. You're like, haha.
That's also great. Yeah.
Me when I start saying gabbed, glooped, glumped.
I guess they see any live show with tarot in it and just start attacking.
What a weird hill to die on.
Make sure to tell the bot to subscribe.
Evangelical.
Oh, for sure.
Is somebody like, I don't know. It just seems so like pointless to me, but that's just me. Okay, I'm trying to. Oh, the audiobook is 10 hours and 30 minutes for The Husbands. That's not bad.
No. That is pretty, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Two of my friends, we have a group chat together, and one of them went on a date, and like the group chat is just going crazy. I'm like, y'all need to calm down right now. Like the whole time I'd be listening to my audiobook with my headphones in, crocheting, and it'd be like, blank sent a message, and then read the message. Like it just kept reading all the messages to me in the middle of my audiobook. And like literally it's like, he better be a freak. Like in them just interrupting my audiobook. Like, come on, y'all. Do better.
As long as it wasn't a late night hiking date.
Oh yeah, I've done a few of those. Wouldn't recommend those. I'm alive.
So impressed that the universe really wants you here.
I really don't know.
Very clearly, the universe would like you to be here.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. That's my medication alarm.
Iconic.
Yeah. Not anti-pagan. What was the line from the show that was like icing on the cake but different?
Oh, it was. Oh my gosh, it was. That's really frosting on my turbidity cake.
Yes.
Because turbidity, I had to Google to look up what that word meant, and it means like opaque and like thick and viscous. So I interpreted the quote as like, that's frosting on my mud cake. And I think that's such a good line. I love it so much. I think about it all the time.
Not tell the bot to make you dinner. No, yeah, literally, like, he better be a freak. I'm like, y'all are interrupting me with this nonsense. Like, please, please. Like, imagine me literally reading like horrific things, and that just interrupts.
Better be a freak.
But speaking of pagan, I'm a weirdo who is obsessed with Eurovision. Did anybody see Ireland's amazing pagan performance at this year's Eurovision Song Contest?
Nope.
Please Google Ireland semifinal Eurovision Song Contest performance because it was phenomenal. Their name is Bambi Thug. They are a non-binary performer. They basically performed witchy pagan rituals in front of all of Europe on stage, and the stage, it's the best staging I have seen in years on a Eurovision stage. It was phenomenal.
Interesting. I've never heard
Bambi
of that.
Thug is also an excellent artist name.
Yeah.
Slower than a herd of turtles stampeding through peanut butter. Actually, turtles are not slow, so I don't know where this concept came from. Maybe big
through
ones.
peanut butter though.
One of my
Maybe.
favorite like deep Southisms is faster than a dose of salts through a witted woman, which is comparing how quickly you're moving to a laxative.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I have a turtle and she's quite speedy.
You have a turtle.
Yeah, I have a box turtle.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Do you have a
Yeah,
snake too?
No, I have a gecko though.
Oh,
Don't have a snake. But I have a gecko. I have a gecko, a turtle, and a little puppy. Well, he's not a puppy anymore. He's an old man, but it'd be sending me though because he's older now, but he's fine. He's in great shape. So like he will like pretend like he can't get up on the couch, and I'm like, you literally run around and jump all day long with other dogs. Like you can get up on the couch. Stop playing games with me. He literally would be like I'm not picking you up, sir. Like what do you want me to do?
Hold on to your dependence there, sir.
Yeah, that's fair, Morgan and Sammy. I also I pirated everything for Eurovision this year, and I usually vote. This year I did not. I watched it all legally.
What are they saying? Saggy boobs?
What is this?
Saggy
Honestly,
boobs?
Tarot Killer, I love you.
If those things worked, I wouldn't need a cow.
And so she looked at his crotch and says, if that thing works, I wouldn't need your brother. Gagged. I need to take a picture of this, actually, because that's so funny.
Wait, where's my phone? I need this for the vlog.
Tarot Killer is just trying out stand-up sets in this chat.
Like, it really wouldn't be annoying if it wasn't, like, spamming.
Yeah.
Right. Just,
oh my gosh.
Just drop it once.
Exactly.
Thank you, Tarot Killer. It's like 6 times. This would have been great if it was just once.
Ugh.
And the, like,
I like
weird
the flavor of it
chat.
being a farmer too. It's like, why does this have to be a farmer and a farmer's wife? Like,
I
could
almost
be
regret
anyone.
blocking Tarot Killer. Well, I'm about to block this other one because why are you spamming Tarot Killer? Just drop it once, and we won't block you.
Yeah, we'll have a good time. Although it does make me think of Psycho Killer every time we say Tarot Killer.
Is this implying the farmer's having intercourse with the cow? I thought it was like milk.
Milk. Yeah.
Like
I have some milk.
Worked. But maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. But we're about to ban them.
You drink from his wife?
Okay.
That's a different section of KU, I think.
Oh, right.
They definitely exist. Do y'all remember the coronavirus smut novella?
Wasn't that a Chuck Tingle?
No, was
I
it?
did not read
Chuck
Chuck
had
Tingle
a bunch
ones.
of those unhinged KU romances, like Pounded in the Butt by my own KU reviews.
Oh. No, I did not hear of those.
Like most of Chuck Tingle's indie stuff starts with Pounded in the Butt by.
Uh-huh.
But I just found the coronavirus ones really interesting because there was just a basic coronavirus one, but then someone went as far as to write a time travel historical coronavirus romance. And I was like, this is really interesting that you came up with this other plot. Like these other
minds are strange.
Yeah.
What a way to like spend your time. Human cow.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably, because it was funny. Okay. I think I'm going to do one more sprint for tonight.
Sweet.
I can
I
swing
may
it.
or may not make it till the end. So if I don't, thanks for the memories. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Oh, I did schedule that. I posted the link in the Discord.
Everybody go set a reminder right now for Noelle's reading sprint live show on Wednesday.
Wednesday night. And just pretend like that's a current picture. And
I've already set mine
from a
for
year ago.
Friday, so you could go and do that too.
Yes. Yep, and Elizabeth
Look at
too.
us. Look at us.
We're ready.
Not Pounded by Anything, 6 Platonic Tales of Non-Sexual Encounters by Chuck Tingle.
Like, they need to get this man writing like headlines. Maybe he already does.
Yeah.
Because I know that he's like an anonymous author. So I would not be the slightest bit surprised if his like day job, if he
They're
was just
back.
some like headline journalist somewhere.
My
They
boyfriend
just
lost a
get
testicle
wilder.
in a chainsaw accident. My other boyfriend donated his testicle to help him out. Which man should I marry? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it's not like them spewing hatred about tarot or paganism. It's literally the most random crap.
I'm
So confused.
Unhinged tarot killer. Where do you come
Is
up
this
with
Chuck
this?
very-
Tingle?
Huh?
Is this
Is it Chuck Tingle?
Chuck Tingle's anonymous bot.
Ooh, polyamory is a good answer. But if you could only choose
Yes.
one, I would choose the one who donated his testicle because he seems nice. He donated.
Also,
Agreed.
it's probably less mangly down there because that was an intentional surgery and not a
Oh,
chainsaw
facts.
surgery.
That's true too.
Like, we know nothing about
Why
the rest of the
choose?
package, just the testicle.
But why? You are fine with one testicle. So why would somebody donate their testicle to now have one for someone?
Oh, we
to
got
have two?
another one.
Oh, maybe
I met a
he lost
woman
both.
recently who lost 2 toes in an alligator feeding contest. She was very nice and not angry at the alligator at all.
What? What? I love it. I love it. I really
My
do.
sleep paralysis demon is actually pretty and hot, and she's great at oral by Chuck Tingle.
Like, tell me
Chuck
that
Tingle's
is not a
rules are amazing.
headline. Like, it reads as a headline. Ugh.
Billionaire Elon's mug takes the handsome planet Mars in his butt by Chuck Tingle.
By Chuck Tingle.
This is so unhinged. Oh God, what's this? An avalanche nearly killed my uncle and me while we were at the laundromat. Look out, there's an avalanche coming directly at you. I screamed. Fortunately, my uncle was in Taiwan at the time.
Well, it's just absurdism. And
I
I'm
don't know what this is trying to say.
I don't think it's trying to say
I'm sorry. Go away! It didn't pop up on my phone. That's what I was like, how can I snooze it if it's not showing up?
I feel like there's less repetition this time, though. Like, usually it's been in 3s, and this time it was only in 2.
They're learning.
I'm still gonna ban them, and if you come back again, make sure to
We'll
only
laugh.
comment it once this time. They're back! I already
no.
banned them!
Crab attack.
This is a different account. I already banned the other account.
It's giving crab rave.
Obviously, tarot killer's a Cancer.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
it
Which
is
means
from
they're on Team
Halloween.
Cups.
It's from Halloween because I used to actually have a SZA song as my alarm sound, and everybody complained about it. So then I changed it to Halloween theme music instead, so I could be even more of a nuisance. Yeah. Okay.
Be the problem, Deja. Be the problem.
That's literally my goal in life always, because that's how I have my fun.
That's very Scorpio of you.
Why'd you have to call me out like that?
It's just sometimes it's a little too on the nose.
Like, why did you have to call me out? Like, okay. I think you need to make the chat subscriber mode.
It's not a bad idea.
Oh, how do I do that?
It's in
I don't know
like
if you
your
can do
YouTube
it
studio.
from this. I think you have to do it in YouTube Studio. Yeah.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm just looking really quickly. Community moderation. What's this? Settings. Approved hidden users. I literally, when I tell y'all, I have
It's a bunch of
30 hidden
killers.
tarot.
there's also Tarot Destroyer from last year. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 of these accounts that I've blocked.
Amazing.
Yeah, I
You
don't know how to
remembered
do
it
that
from
from
last
here.
year.
Yeah,
I can't believe
can't.
I didn't remember.
Oh my gosh, you know what's crazy? The blocked word section. When I first started my channel back up in 2020, I was in a group of like girls, and then everything like tea went down, drama went down, and I was like, I'm literally 18 and all of y'all are like 25, so I don't know why you're picking on me because you're literally grown adults, but okay. And so then
Embarrassing
all
for
of
them.
my blocked words are just their names. Because we used to do live shows together like all the time, because what else were you doing in 2020?
Right.
So the blocked words are literally just their names, which is so funny to me. And I'm gonna leave it
Wow.
too.
There's
I'm-
someone somewhere who's tried to use a name completely unintentionally to not refer to them, but to refer to something else. That's like, why can't my comment not go through?
Sorry if you have
Okay, I
any
just
of
want to
those
talk about this
people's
character
names.
in my book. What's that?
Yeah. It's 10 p.m. here, but still wanting to read. It's 11 here. And I have my internship tomorrow, but I stay up to 2 a.m. anyways, so it's not like
Tomorrow's my last day of work until next Tuesday. But I
That's
have a like
amazing.
medical
That's so
procedure on
nice.
Wednesday, which
Oh.
means that I can't have food tomorrow.
Oh no.
Dang.
So
But
it's
at
gonna
least
be
you'll
a
have
rough,
time
or
to
caffeine
read.
because I can't have any dark liquids either. So like it's gonna be a rough day tomorrow, no
But
matter
you'll
what. No
have
matter what I
time
do.
to
it's
read. Reading time. Knitting time.
That for
Yeah.
sure.
Not pounded by stress because I took some time for myself, which is perfectly reasonable, and your job should heck off if they give you a hard time about it by Chuck Tingle.
I love it.
I adore this man.
I drink an iced coffee and I'm on the West Coast, so I'm down to read all night. My sleep schedule is so off right now.
But like
Honestly,
Joanna, how is that different from your life normally? You're like always down to read all night.
yeah.
One of the things we love about you.
Yeah, I do. I also get really bad FOMO. So, like, people, if they're on the West Coast and y'all start your live shows and you go to like 2 a.m. my time, I'm literally going to be here the whole time because then I get FOMO and I'm like, what if I leave? Tarot Killer.
I'm
You
sorry.
spam
This
me.
one I want on a t-shirt. Don't love yourself at Burger King. They got cameras everywhere. Stop, Tarot Killer. You're giving this away for free.
But yes, Liz, we're wishing you all
Thank
of
you.
the good vibes.
It's a nice nap, and then I'll be back to normal pretty much afterwards. But just following up on some of the health stuff that was happening back in April. Womp womp.
Yep.
You again.
The vibe. It is. I like I know some people, they'll like put a timer where they'll be like, we'll read for 45 minutes, only chat for 15 minutes. And like I understand why people do that. And I might do that for some of our sprints, but I don't really like doing that because I'm like, this is fun. Like, we're socializing.
Oh, there
It's
are
good
so
for our
many times
mental
I
health.
tune
It
into other
depends.
people's sprints just for the chatty bits.
I think it really
Like
depends on the
literature,
vibe.
just the chatty bits. I'm there for the chatty bits. I'm there to
Like-
shame Jayla.
Oh yes.
I feel like the last day of sprints that we do, like on the last day, I'll probably do a timer then because, you know, we're trying to like get it in.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know? But like today, we just
That's what
vibing.
you said.
Just kind of ignoring the sad, lonesome T-Rex who is screaming "debate me" from his folding chair by Chuck Tingle. Sprints literally fuel my reading.
That's a Bernie Sanders.
Oh,
Chuck Tingle.
That's what I'm saying. Like that was actually a bar. I
not a
love it.
bar.
Hair out of his face.
Don't love yourself in a Burger King. They got cameras everywhere. That's so funny. Please.
That is really funny.
If you learn to needlepoint, Deja, you need to put that on a pillow for Noelle.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
It is a niche deep cut.
If I
and
ever make
I
merch,
love it.
I'm gonna put that
Yes.
on my merch now.
Yes.
Tarot readathon merch. We need bookmarks.
Well, I'm glad y'all are having a good time. I try to make these a good time for everybody. But we're gonna
Also,
do
Noelle,
our
your hair's
last-
getting so long.
She
Noelle's?
is a little me or
She is
Deja?
long.
Noelle's.
Oh, it's getting mullet vibes.
long.
I'm kind of digging it.
Fun, shaggy time.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it. I think this length is nice on you.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm liking it kind of grown out a little more.
Yeah.
If the true crime TV shows are to be believed, the best cameras in the business, i.e., the places you don't want to do a crime, are at Quick Trips.
Oh.
Like, they've got
Huh.
high definition cameras everywhere.
Also,
So, like, if you need to stop in the middle of the night to get gas as a single woman, Quick Trip.
that's a good place.
Good
We don't
to
have those here, so.
Mhm.
But Targets, because I worked at Target, you try to steal, they're coming for you.
Oh,
Target
yeah.
will get you.
I believe that.
Okay, we're gonna do our last sprinty sprint because I have to go piss girl. Have y'all heard that? The go
Yes.
piss girl? Yeah, I have to go.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll see you back here in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting! Welcome back, everybody, to the sprints. Let us know how it was. Noelle had to head out, but we're here. I don't know what percent I am in. I didn't really listen for that long during the sprint to my audiobook because I was distracted. And then I almost finished crocheting his little body.
Look at him.
I know, but I have to do the eyes, and they come with like little safety eyes, but because it's for my nephew, I want to embroider the eyes. And I never done that before, so I have to watch the videos. So I was like, I'll do that after.
Yeah. You got this, Deja.
Thank you. I'm only 9% into the husbands.
You having a good time so far?
It's been good. Kind of weird because she just like wakes up one day and has this husband, and she's like, I don't know who this is. And then he like goes in the attic to do something, and then she's like, they were about to sit down to have tea because she was about to tell him like, I don't know who you are. And then she calls up like, do you want milk in your tea? And then the other person's like, what? And it's a new husband that comes down, and then they keep going back in the attic, and then a new husband comes down. And so like literally it happened like 10 times already where like she got a new husband because it just keeps happening.
What's in the attic?
I don't know. She's trying to get up there, but now the husband that just came out, she like all the other ones should be like, oh, can you go get this from the attic to like bring it down? And that's how she would get a new husband because she like figured it out. And then she wanted to like go up there or something, or she wants a new husband, but the husband that she just got, like low-key seems like he's gonna be abusive or something. Like he does not seem like he's like a good man at all. And so she was like, can you go get this from the attic? And he was like, oh, like no. So then he didn't go back in the attic.
Oh no.
So now she's stuck with this horrible man for a while.
And at some point she's gonna get one that comes down that really Rogers or Hammerstein, and she's gonna want to keep him, and he's gonna try to go up to the attic constantly.
Well, it's marked as like literary fiction, magical realism, and then romance. So I don't think the romance is like gonna be like the main part of the story, but I think there's gonna be a romance. I didn't even change this. In case y'all were curious, I'm talking about the husbands. So I'm gonna change my little thing, even though we're only gonna be here for a little bit.
I just read my team in that little sub bar.
Oh. I like to put normally actually when I like do the classroom screen, I normally, if I'm sprinting by myself, will put the book cover that I'm currently reading. But when there's like multiple of us on the sprint, I'm like, that's weird.
Harder, yeah.
So I just put it here.
Yeah, that's fair. I got to page 100. She's starting to have like flashbacks to something. And this is something that S.A. Barnes did in her other sci-fi horror, where it's like something traumatic happened to this person when they were young. And we're going to keep alluding to it. So it's happening again. But this time it's bloodier. Whatever happened to her was much more violent. And there's a lot of like red herring jump scares that have been happening that I kind of dig if they're done right. Like I don't mind like being teased, like being edged, like something like, oh, the action's gonna start. Nope, it was just a prank. Oh, the action's gonna start. Oh, nope, just flashback.
Yeah.
We'll see if it pays off though.
Hopefully. Let's see how everybody else did. Never seen a Quick Trips
Yeah, Quick Trip is a gas station. They use
Mhm.
filtered water for all of their soft drinks, their fountain drinks, and ice.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
That was their big claim to fame back in the day. But also really good security cameras and the cleanest bathrooms you'll ever see on a road trip that's not part of a Buc-ee's franchise.
Mm. I'm almost to page 200, recent, I swear. Yeah. Got 42 pages into a closed and common orbit.
Oh, Julie, I hope you're enjoying it.
What is this?
That's book 2 in the Wayfarer series by Becky Chambers. So Long Way of a Small Planet, Closed and Common Orbit, Record of a Spaceborne Few, which took me by surprise and made me sob like a baby, and then Galaxy and the Ground Within.
What are you two
Love
reading
it.
and for what card prompts? I'm reading The Husbands, and mine's for The World, which is read a book you've seen all over Book Talk, Bookstagram, BookTube, and it
The
counts
book
for my
places.
theater. Yeah, all the places.
And I'm reading Ghost Station by S.A. Barnes, and that counts for my 5 of Cups, which is read something where somebody experiences a loss, grief, disappointment, and it also counts for my significator prompt. I can't remember what the card was, but it was about taking a journey. And she just traveled to a new planet.
Yeah, I don't remember my card. I just remember that it's read a book with magical element. I feel like people would think since I made all the prompts, I would know what they
But
are.
you made all the prompts, so you have all of them floating around in your head, and it makes complete sense that you don't remember it.
Yeah, I literally don't remember any of them.
You've got all of them in there.
Just hit page 229 of 364 in Carrie Soto. I started when we were sprinting, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah, that's a decent chunk read.
Yeah.
Rejoined in the last sprint and got to page 114 of my book. Oh, I forgot to put my banner. I have my little banner that I normally put up. I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot. I read 10, maybe 15 pages, way less than the other times that I had cereal and talked to my mom. Honestly, I need a snack. After this, I'm going to be snacking.
I just had my last snack for a while. I had a little baby wheel of brie.
Ooh, cheese. Love cheese. Made it to 71% of the rom-commers. Husband generator, literally.
Yeah. I think that could go in one of those dating sims.
It should, yeah. I read about 200 pages in total during sprints. Yeah, dang sis really said return to sender. I like that Ghost Station had more gore than Dead Silence.
Yeah, it is definitely more gory than Dead Silence. Dead Silence kind of like hinted at bad things happening, but you never got the like detail of it.
The Magician is our card.
Does anybody know what my card is?
I can check. I have it pulled up. Pentacles. It is 6 of Swords.
I always want to say Pentacles just to irritate people. I don't know why. Like there's this like little gremlin in my brain that's like, call it Pentacles. Just do it. I know, it's so dumb every time.
10 pages. Good night and thanks for the sprints. Good night. I might finish my book tonight, but it's barely 9:04 p.m. I sleep around 11. But if I'm not done
you could totally
by
finish
then,
it.
yeah, if I'm not done by then, I stay up and finish my first book. I mean, you could.
Got it, Sammy.
Liking it so far.
Yes.
Writing voice.
Julie, you did read the first book, right? Did you go straight into this one or did you take a break? I want to know details. I love Becky Chambers and I love Becky Chambers' journeys for other people.
It's for the King of Swords prompt.
Oh.
I got Knight of Pentacles most anticipated read. See, that's some of the prompts I feel like are so like I'm like I love them, and then other ones I'm like, why did you make that, Deja?
Why did you do that?
Like,
I'm gonna be interested to see what cards I get from Noelle.
That should be fun.
And I wonder if I'm gonna get any duplicates from what Jenny pulled for me.
Oh,
because I didn't. When I put in the order, I didn't say like repull if.
If it's
I figure
those.
I can repull.
Yeah, I'm going to read until page 200. 200's good. Made it 41% of the Housemaid Secret. Yes, I read Small Angry Planet, but a couple of years ago, Common Orbit just kept getting pushed back on my TBR.
Fair. It's the only one that is a pretty direct sequel. Like the only one that the like character story like completely goes from one book to the other. But they're all related to characters from the first book. So So they're all
Interesting.
companion novels that are like distantly tied, but these are the only two that are kind of like a character from the first book. Their story continues immediately in the second book, and then everything else is like book 3 is one of the characters' sisters on like a human settlement ship, and then the book 4 is like a girlfriend of somebody off on her own adventure.
Interesting. I just realized that by the 13th, I'm trying to read at least 9 books. So we'll see if that happens, guys.
In fact, Julie, I'm gonna grab this little guy who was on camera earlier. This guy's named after A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet, in fact.
That's so cute. I want a cat, but I'm really allergic. Like, I'm really, really allergic.
This was a foster fail. I was actually fostering him this time, well, in June of last year. So I hadn't adopted him quite yet. And he was still a foster baby with his brothers. But he stayed.
I'm trying to figure out how I can get a cat. I'm like, do I have to go back to the allergist and start getting allergy shots again? Like,
that's one way. Also baths. Because really, you're allergic to their saliva.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Not their fur?
Cat dander is the saliva from where they're cleaning themselves, and it dries on their fur and then flakes off, and that's what most people are allergic to.
Interesting.
I had a cat growing up who was actually allergic to her own dander and ended up half bald.
Oh, well.
Before we figured it out.
I just petted. I pet a cat, quite a bit on Friday, and I didn't even sneeze once.
Yeah, look at you go.
Maybe I'm growing out of it.
Maybe.
I have to test it.
Well, and there are certain foods you can feed cats to also mitigate some of the proteins that are in the dander that people tend to be allergic to. So, like, there are ways.
Interesting.
There are ways.
Interesting. There are hypoallergenic cats.
But not the bald ones. The bald ones are not.
Ugly?
No. The bald ones are not hypoallergenic. But there
I
are.
know. Wait, the bald ones are not hypoallergenic.
No, because they still have the dander. And you have to give them baths. They smell like cheese.
I don't know. Like, okay, apparently Siamese cats are hypoallergenic. And I literally love Siamese cats. Like, every time I'm in The Sims and I make a cat, it's either a Siamese cat or a black cat. That's it.
My childhood cat was a black cat, the bald one. So that's why I'm a sucker for them. And then this is Lilu. She's old. She's 13. She's also named after sci-fi, but she's named after a movie.
I really want a cat. My boyfriend does not want me to get a cat. He doesn't at all. I remember him as a baby.
You know what? He's gotten so big, right?
A failed foster, cool. I remember him as a baby.
I fostered for 7 years before I failed, so I feel like I was pretty successful.
Mm-hmm. Wait a second, I didn't count the manga. I hate math. Hold on. Math be mathin'. I also remember him as a baby. Some cats are hypoallergenic. Thank you for telling me, y'all, because I need to get one. I think, like, I love dogs. I really love dogs. But I feel like I naturally, like, if I was to be a dog or a cat, like, I think I'd be a cat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you get cat energy.
Thank you.
For sure.
I feel like that's definitely a compliment.
Yeah. Oh, I'm 100% a cat person. I love my friends' dogs and children. I don't want either in my home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had one that was a Korot. They're gorgeous gray with green.
Yeah.
Our body chemistry apparently changes every 7 or so years, which is how you can develop or grow out of certain allergies. So it's totally possible. The only reason I feel like I'm not is because I'm also allergic to dogs. But I have a dog. Like, I've never was as allergic to dogs as I was cats. But I've always been allergic to, like, animals with fur. Like, so I don't know if I'm still allergic to dogs. But honestly, my dog allergy is starting to, like, die down, I think, because, like, my boyfriend has a dog and my family has a dog. And I keep getting exposed to them over and over and over and over again. Eventually, it just started to, like, build that tolerance.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But this did happen to me when I was a kid. I was allergic to eggs. But now I'm no longer allergic to eggs.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps the universe is prepping you to join the ranks of cat lady. Oh my gosh, I can't crochet and read and have a cat.
You're also in your grandma era. Like, come to the dark side. We have cookies and cats.
A Russian blues. We look forward to your admission into the club. Sphinx cats.
No,
They're
actually, they
ugly.
don't. They can still cause as many allergies as another cat,
That's so
depending on their
interesting.
saliva. I almost got like if I weren't a big believer in adoption, I would have probably gotten a Sphinx cat only because my beloved childhood pet was half bald, and I got kind of used to
Oh, like that
bald skin.
sensation.
Yeah. But I don't want to buy a cat.
Oh, interesting. I really need to investigate this.
Yeah, Fifth Element kitty.
Because he really does not want me to get a cat because he knows when we move in, then I'm going to have a cat. But then I think he's just going to have to live. He has a dog that he's bringing, so I feel like I get to bring a cat.
Yeah, the Sphinx cats do end up smelling like cheese, and you have to give them baths once a
Oh,
week.
yeah, because their skin folds.
They get gross.
2 cats, Gabriel and Jasper.
Nice.
Names. Fifth Element just rewatched that this weekend after so long.
Yeah, and her full name on her vet record is Lilu Dallas Multipass.
Oh.
Which is from the movie.
I like cats, pigeons, rats, and spiders. I like pigeons. I like rats. I don't like spiders.
I'm obsessed with the people who like raise jumping spiders as pets. I don't think I can have one, but I'm obsessed with them.
Anything that's like bug, I can't with bugs. And like it's like the same thing with like fish. Not that I'm scared of fish, because fish don't squirm around the same way bugs squirm. I don't like the squirminess. But you know how like they just have that dead look in their eyes? Like something about that dead look like that bugs and fish have, I just can't. I can't do it. Like I need something with a little bit of something in their eyes.
Light.
Yeah, and then also the bugs squirming, and plus also they be flying, and I don't like that. Like, cause you sneaking up on me. I don't like that. Like, I need you to announce yourself as you're approaching me, and flying insects don't do that.
What are you doing?
Dogs are way too extroverted for me, even though I currently have a Yorkie. He's adorable and crazy, but I'm definitely more of a cat person. Honestly, I think it depends on the dog.
To the universe. Like, I can't do it. They look at you like you can solve all the world's problems, and that's a lot of pressure. I can't take it. I like my indifferent roommates who occasionally cuddle with me.
But I feel like it depends on the dog. Because not every dog is extroverted. I've met some dogs that are definitely not extroverted.
Although this Ohan is extra. Like, he was separated from his mom very early. He got dumped at 4 weeks at the shelter when he came to me. And at one point tonight, he was doing it. He'll try to nurse on my hand, and he'll just sit there and suckle on my finger. He's over a year old. He'll just sit there and drool and nurse and make biscuits. And I've never seen anything like it.
Interesting.
He's clingy.
I love when they make biscuits. Men be saying they're not into cats, and then suddenly the cats have them wrapped around their paws to get the cat. No, literally, that's like how my boy, like, tell me why. For my boyfriend's birthday, I put him together like a gift bag with a whole bunch of different things. I got him like a Lego set, socks. He likes candles, so I got him a candle, and so I also gave him one of my prized Squishmallows. And I figured that he would just let it sit to the side, like he would never use it. Like, I just gave it to him because I was like, oh, like, I like Squishmallows, so you can have a Squishmallow. He literally will sleep with it if I'm not there. When he took his drive, because he just came back on Saturday, he left at 2:30 a.m. and got to my house at like 3:30 in the afternoon, so it was like a 13-hour drive. He literally had the Squishmallow in the front seat.
Was it buckled in?
I don't think so. I can't remember. But like, he will carry that Squishmallow around. I'm like, okay, like, I see. You're a girly pop.
Him. It's meaningful.
Yeah, that's probably is it. But then like, even like, he, like, I have like my bonnets that I wear at night, but one of them I don't like. And he just got locks, like dreadlocks, and he was like, oh, like, I need a bonnet like yours. And so I was digging through and I found one that I don't use, and I was like, you can have it. And then he literally sent me a picture today of him wearing it.
Nice.
So I think he's getting on the girly pop train, so I feel like if I get a cat, he'll actually end up liking it. I'm afraid I'm going to murder fish. Spiders are wonderful companions. I'm sure they are. But me and squirmy little things, don't agree. I started taking photos of native bees. They're cute.
Bees
You
are
know, they're
adorable.
cute from a distance, not when they sneak up on me and I think that they're a wasp trying to literally attack me. Our dog is a senior named Dakota. What's considered a senior dog? Is my dog a senior dog?
I think it depends on the breed too, because I think
Let me
the
see.
lifespans are all different.
Yeah.
Like cats are considered senior after 7, but
Really?
I had a cat who lived to 18, so she was a nonagenarian at that point.
I think my dog is considered a senior. I hate to think about it because it makes me so sad.
Like
We've had him for
Lilu's
8
definitely
years. We've had him for 8 years, and he was like 1 to 1.5 when we got him. So he's like 9 or 10.
yeah.
No, he's getting too old. I can't deal. Dog barking sets off a trauma response for me, so unfortunately, a lot of dogs I can't be around. That's fair.
Fair.
I love my dog because he's literally like the sweetest boy you have ever met. Like, he literally does not have a bad bone in his body. I will literally annoy him so much, and he literally will just sit there. Like, he literally, his name in the shelter, because he's a shelter dog, his name was Licky because he will just kiss up on you. I know some people don't like that, but like, he's just sweet. Like, that's just him being sweet. His name is Loki now instead of Licky. Licky Loki, but sometimes I call him Licky to confuse him because I like to annoy him. I like cats, but I'm definitely more of a dog person. The clingier, the better, honestly. Yeah, but he like clings to my dad. He wants nothing to do with me unless my dad is not here. All of a sudden, been very unproductive. Must read. Go ahead and read. Depends on the cat too. My cat is a huge baby and very dependent on me. He's about 5. I feel like that's the kind of cat that I would want. I want a cat to be my bestie.
Like Ohan's a clingy boy. Lilu is my indifferent roommate.
Mm.
She'll cuddle with me in the wintertime, but in the summer she's like, it's too hot. I don't want to be that close to you.
Mm-hmm. Fair. Yeah, I've definitely seen cat dogs. Dogs that think they're cats.
Yeah.
Goodbye. It's really sweet. He appreciated the Squishmallow so much. He's a very sentimental person. He's very sentimental. Anything I give to him, he's like, this is his prized possession. We love men who take care of themselves. Yeah. He doesn't really do skincare, even though I've given him skincare. But he washes his face. He puts a little moisturizer on. You know?
Hey, as long as he washes his face and his balls, he's in good shape.
Facts. Around his nose and mouth is gray. He's, I think, 16 years old. Cats live so long.
And I remember when Tittles passed at 18, how upset I was because I had friends who had cats. I mean, upset. I had her from the day she was born until the day she died. I was going to be upset no matter what. She was my sister. Literally, my parents refer to her as my sister. But like, I had friends whose cats had lived to 21, 22, 23. So I felt I felt so cheated. Like, why did she die at 18? At 18's a long life for a pet. I was like, why? I thought I had 21 years with her.
Yeah. Yeah, when I looked it up, they said about 7. So I'm like, he's definitely a senior. And like, I would honestly say, like, as I said, he's like about 9, maybe verging on 10. But he, like, in the past, like, 2-ish years have started to get like the gray and like started to like get older. He's still in great condition. That boy be running around. But, you know, he's getting older.
Well, he's like 60, not 90.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's like not when I first went to college. That's how I think it's been like 2-ish years. Because it wasn't when I went to college when he started to get older, but like the past couple years of college.
Yeah.
Every summer I come home and I'm like, why do you look like this? Like, why?
Well, not seeing him every day does
exactly
speed that visual up for you.
You mentioned really loving gory stuff. Have you watched the Hannibal TV show? No, I have not. Maybe I have to look into it.
Mads Mikkelsen is worth it. Mads Mikkelsen as Hannibal. He's worth it. He did a good job.
Okay. Period. I'll check it out. But I'm in my summer era right now. So I have to wait until my summer era is over. Like I literally the TV shows I've been watching, I watched Bridgerton, which I never thought I was gonna watch.
Yeah, I wouldn't picture you as a Bridgerton girl.
But I ate it up.
That's
But
what
happened was
like sometimes everybody in the world's like, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to read this, you got to watch this, and if enough people do that to me, I'm done. I'm not doing it. And Bridgerton suffered that of too many people too quickly trying to tell me to do the thing where I was like, no, I'm not going to do it then.
It's like I watched like 1.5 episodes and I was like, yeah, like, and I didn't watch it for like a month or two, and then all of a sudden I got hit with like, I should watch Bridgerton, and then I literally binged it all right before season 3 part 2 came out, and then they have a spinoff show called Queen Charlotte, which I actually like more, and I watched that, and then part 2 of season 3 came out, so I just like I was right on track with it, but honestly, Bridgerton's good. It's just like the characters like all of them are low-key problematic. Like they're all problematic kings and queens. And I don't
Well,
really
most
like
kings and queens are pretty problematic.
yeah, but I don't like many of the characters. But if you're curious and you watch Bridgerton, my favorite character is Violet, point blank period, no questions asked. Violet is the mom of the Bridgerton children.
Okay. Is she like Pride and Prejudice mom?
I actually haven't seen Pride and Prejudice, which I know is criminal, but
Any of them? Even the book?
no.
There's someone in the chat. Is the mom from Bridgerton like the Pride and Prejudice mom?
Yeah, I honestly, my mom watches mostly like when I was a kid, she would watch mostly like black movies or like really bad sci-fi
Fair.
movies. So like
Yeah.
that's literally like
I got the really bad sci-fi. That's our Venn diagram.
Violet is an actual mother. So I don't know what that means to you, but
Pick them up from Pride and Prejudice.
but I watched all of Bridgerton last month and I watched the Summer I Turned Pretty show too cuz I was like this summer.
So did the Pride and Prejudice mom want the best for her kids and for them to find love with somebody who could support them because they were all daughters and they weren't going to inherit their father's estate. Like similar motivations.
But she actually sounds more like what you're saying sounds more like I don't remember her title, Mrs. I don't know if it's Mrs. She's a widow, but the Featherington mom. Y'all in the chat, let me know if she's. I feel like the Pride and Prejudice mom sounds more like Mrs. Featherington.
Well, Nikki thinks that Violet's similar.
Lady, you're right, Lady
Pride
Featherington.
and Prejudice mom.
Violet is similar to the mom in Pride and Prejudice. But let's calm down if that makes sense.
Let's calm down. The mom from Pride and Prejudice was crazy.
I think they're talking about Lady Featherington. Lady Featherington is insane. They're similar, though she's not as over the top in public or in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pride and Prejudice's mom is over the top. Like, she's crazy, and I love her for it.
But guys, I need Violet's spin-off. And I need her to have her great romance that she has started to have. But the Bridgertons have no problems finding love interest. Yeah, they don't. Like, they're one of the top families.
Yeah.
Violet wants them all to fall in love, though. This is true. She wants her kids to all have great loves because that's what she had. She had a love match. So she wants her children to have a love match. The Bridgertons got enough money for Violet to not worry too much. Yeah. For real, I want Violet's story. I want it. I need it. Because the spinoff shows Queen Charlotte 8. Queen Charlotte is such a good show. But I have to figure out which next show I'm going to watch because I wanted to watch season 3 of Stranger Things, but then my boyfriend wanted to watch that with me. So now I can't because I have to watch it.
I just had a great time with Fallout, and it's a nuclear wasteland, so it's always summer there.
I think I did watch like episode 1 or most of it with my dad.
Oh, you didn't even get Walton Goggins in that show. Walton Goggins is the kind of actor that I'm usually drawn to because he captures the scene, but I don't find him attractive. Somehow, Walton Goggins without a nose in a leather duster, sexiest thing I've seen all year. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But I'm along for the ride. And I'm ready for more. I'm ready to eat more of it up.
Violet is less wild than Pride and Prejudice Mama. The Fallout show is very good. Yeah, my dad really liked it.
Feels like watching somebody play the game. Like every man I have ever dated who has gamed has played some version of Fallout. So I've watched men game while reading a book on the end of the couch to every single iteration of Fallout. No, why is he so hot, Julie? I don't understand it. He's so hot in this show, and it's causing me problems.
Well, I forgot I did start season 2 of Dead to Me. So I'm watching that, I guess. And then I also started The
That's
White
the one with
Lotus.
Linda Cardellini and Christina Applegate, right?
I think so. I don't really know that many actors' names, so I think you're right.
There's
though.
a blonde and a brunette.
Yes. And I started The White Lotus, and tell me if y'all have watched this show because I was uninterested. But I don't know if it's like a case of Bridgerton where I just watched a couple episodes, wasn't interested, but then if I continue, I'll like
I
it.
had the same experience, and what I think I need to do is just skip the first season and go to season 2 because it's only in season 2 when people started talking about it. Like
Okay.
it's only buzzed in season 2 for me. That's the only time it entered my sphere. So like I wonder if I just need to skip 1 and go to 2. But Walton Goggins is going to be in 3, and now apparently he's my new obsession, and I must watch it.
Yes, exactly. I literally only know actors closest to my hyperfixations. But I'm really waiting. Y'all, give me the tea on The White Lotus. Please.
Yeah. Is
I'm
it worth
waiting.
finishing season 1? Do we skip to season 2? Do we just walk away?
I don't know, but I heard it's a really good summer show, and I saw that because they were on vacation.
Oh, it's very much a summer vibe.
But
if you didn't watch the second Knives Out movie, that's a very summer movie. Glass
really?
Onion. Glass Onion's at like a resort off of Greece. Very
Okay.
summer vibes, a whole pool scene.
I'm definitely adding that to my movie list.
Murder mystery, summer vibes.
Okay, I'm
The
definitely
first one
adding
not
that
so
to-
much, but the second one definitely summer vibes.
Okay, I have it added.
Yeah. Deidre, he was good and Justified. Somehow he's sexier in Fallout without a face. I don't get it. I also always think of Walton before Fallout. Always thought of Walton Goggins from the most recent thing I saw him in, which was Righteous Gemstones. So that took a little side twist from him being attractive, being Baby Billy, singing badly as a televangelist. Glass Onion's really good.
I guess nobody else has watched The White Lotus here because we're not getting any tea.
We're not getting any answers. We'll have to ask in Noelle's sprints on Wednesday.
Yeah, or in the Discord because there's literally like 800 people in there.
Oh, I might not be there for Wednesday because I might be anesthesiaed up.
Oh, fair.
But if I join, it'll be real fun. It'll be real great.
I don't think I'm going to join Wednesday either because I have a Patreon book club live show, and then I'm embarrassing, but I'm going to go see Despicable Me 4 at 10 p.m. So, and the live show starts at 9
Never
p.m.
seen any of the Despicable Me.
I love them. And you know what? I just saw Inside Out 2 at 9 p.m. last week.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those either.
You have to see Inside Out. Despicable Me, I love it, but it's like a kids movie. But Inside Out, that's a movie for adults.
No, I get that. And it's definitely like Pixar's been on a bent of even when Disney and Pixar, even when I think I'm not going to be emotionally affected by a story, I get obliterated by it. And that was one going in that it looked like I was going to get obliterated by it. And I wasn't in the mood at the time to be emotionally devastated by a cartoon.
Inside Out is so good. At Inside Out 2, if y'all are debating on seeing Inside Out 2, you need to see it. I gave it 5 out of 5 stars. It's so good. And I feel like it's more relatable because like in the first movie, the main character Riley's like a kid. So like she has emotions, but she's a kid. But in the second one, she becomes a teenager. So new emotions get introduced, like anxiety, which I'm like, okay, like as an adult, I'm like, I understand, you know? So like
someone medicated.
Yeah, it was so good, guys. And like there was no children in the theater. I was so happy. So that's why I'm seeing Despicable Me 4 at 10 p.m. because I don't want no children.
I will say the actor who plays Embarrassment, I'm slightly obsessed with. He's been in a few different projects, but the one that I really loved was he was in Blackbird, which is an Apple TV project that was Ray Liotta's last movie. And it's got Taron Egerton from Kingsman and Rocketman But it's a true crime story about a guy who gets busted for selling drugs, and they actually sent him into to cut a deal, sent him into a high wow, my brain shut down. High security. There we go. High security prison, because there is a man there who's about to get off on the one crime he was convicted for killing a 14-year-old girl, for killing and raping her. But they know that there's other crimes that he committed. They've just never been able to get enough evidence to land him. So they sent this guy in to be an informant and get information out of this guy to hopefully get a conviction and keep him in jail because he's dangerous. And the guy who played Embarrassment was the murderer that they were trying to get information on.
Wait, what is this?
It's called Blackbird.
Oh.
And this guy would go from being this soft, simple, like you wanted to kind of wrap him in a fluffy blanket, you had a lot of empathy for him, to monster on the turn of a dime. Like he would like warm your heart and then give you chills. Like his performance in that was so good.
Yeah, but honestly, like Inside Out 2, like Embarrassment, like I feel like the actors aren't really like the actor doesn't really act, because it's mostly just the animation, because Embarrassment is always embarrassed, so he doesn't really talk.
Which is like, why were you cast in this? Because you're an amazing actor. Like he
literally has like one line, like the whole movie.
But he's an incredible actor.
Haven't seen White Lotus. Yeah, I know. There's not that many people still in the Discord, because like some people I guess like left after last year, after the readathon ended. But there's like 800 something people in there.
So cool. Thank you. It'll be easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I saw only the first one in clips of Scarlet Overkill because she saw it. I don't know what this is about.
Oh, White Lotus.
Oh, okay. Inside Out is so good. Still need to watch the second. Honestly, I think I like the second movie more. Okay. Good night. Okay. Well, we caught up with the comments, so I think on that note,
I think it's time to
get out of here too. But if you want more sprints, there's going to be sprints on Noelle's channel on Wednesday. And then, wait, let me pull up the little thingy. I'm trying to see.
I think I'm next.
Yes, then you are on Friday. Then Lexie's on Saturday. And then it's my face again on Sunday. So we have a lot of reading sprints.
Keep going.
As of now, each week has like at least 3 reading sprints scheduled. So I'll post them like as each week comes. But as of now, we have like 3 scheduled for each week. It might change, but we have lots of reading sprints.
We got 5 this week. This week's packed.
I know. And then also I think like the last full week also has 5. Yeah, the last full week also has 5. So lots of sprints. Actually, Despicable Me, Scarlet Overkill is from Minions. I haven't seen Minions. I've only seen the Despicable Me ones. Thank you. This was fun. I haven't seen White Lotus. Apologies for the confusion. You're good.
No,
but thank you guys for joining. I hope that you guys got a lot of reading done, a lot of good chats in, and we will see y'all in the Discord and maybe in Noelle sprints on Wednesday. Okay. Bye, everybody.